Cheers.
Hey now.
What's up? What's up, Gandalf?
There he is. A wizard is never late for the wagon.
I'm making cigs. Nice.
Cheers, Gandalf.
All right, hey Jeff, post your link to the top of the chat so I can get out and then come back in and change my fucking avatars, please.
Hey, Jeffrey just went live.
Jeffrey just went live.
Just got notification.
Secondary notification, yeah.
Right.
You would think with this modern technology, like
They
it would
know
know.
we're already up there.
Right.
Right. Yeah, Google, I'm already here, motherfucker. You should know this.
There you go, Aaron.
You did? Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I want to watch Scream that. Make me want to scream. Stop fucking with me. It's not the greatest song Michael Jackson ever wrote, but it's up
Yeah.
there. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Yep, they don't really care about us. Might still be my number one, man.
Should we let him back in or let him make him sit here?
Sweat it out in the basement.
Oh, motherfucker! It didn't change it. It went back to the other one. All right.
You gotta go in and go in and change them.
No, I changed a bunch of them, dude. I have like 6 or 7 different ones.
Go to your little thing.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's showing these. It's only showing these ones. I have a bunch of other ones, dude. Son of a bitch.
Do 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 do.
Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. I love it when they call me Big Papa.
Throw your hands in the air like you're a true player.
I see some gun up in your waist. Please don't shoot up the place. Why? Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. They don't even see chat yet. Let's see. There we go. Is this Gandalf the Grey or Gandalf the White?
Okay, motherfuckers. He's back. You better run. Kitco says gold per ounce is $2,045.
$2,045. Buy a brand new car for that 1957.
Right?
There we go.
Gandalf was many out loud. There you go.
There we go. Now, here.
Now.
Since he had Captain Spaulding.
Is that Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
What's going on, Red?
Jeff just puts on his camera.
Gasoline.
got it all nice and shined up. Got the stone set in.
Just dope.
Oh.
That looks so cool.
It's got some nice flash to it.
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
it's really pretty.
Thank you.
Gandalf needs to take it and throw it in the fireplace just to see some shit real quick.
Use the ring.
It's some form of Elvish. I can't read it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the ring, Red.
He liked it, so he went and put a
Yes,
ring
it
on.
is. And then I've got this Stony Creek Jasper that's done.
And that white is partially agatized, right?
Right, that's agate in it.
Fred, what's up?
So it looks better in person because you can see the actual agate lines in there.
Yeah.
And they go down and do the little agate design and stuff. What's going on, Callie? It's windy down there, huh? It was today. Went and helped a buddy in his truck, and that shit was crazy. But yeah. There's that opal ring. It's a 1/2 carat opal. Ethiopian opal. So keep these boys under control.
All day
Good
job.
luck.
Yeah.
Better luck fucking herding circus monkeys.
Yeah, I think we can play fence with cats a lot easier.
Go ahead, try to catch some fucking wild junkyard cats with no gloves.
Oh yeah, dude, I did that shit with welding gloves, and they still got my ass through them gloves. Didn't matter.
Yeah. This shit's no joke, dude. The cats will tear you up.
And then I'm gonna do this for another chunk of turquoise.
Nice.
I'm gonna do one of those pendants, the teardrop pendants.
That's awesome. That's
And
cool how you use the edge of the natural break like that so you could preserve the rest of what's left and use it for other pieces.
right.
Yeah. That was smart.
I'm not sure exactly. I think this thing's part fossilized, but that's where I'll be using that much of it. But it's got the colors on it are just
Nice. That is pretty.
crazy. You know.
Yeah, you gotta get it wet.
Gotta get it wet.
You know, and there's the backside.
Yeah.
So,
that's cool, man.
That'll still leave a stone up here for something else, you know.
Yeah.
Which altogether, I think the stone's absolutely crazy because it's got greens and then yellow and red. But yeah, that or I can just cut this piece and just go somewhere else, grab another one. from some, one of the other ones.
Right.
Okay, I gotta get in bed. Y'all have a good night. You too, Red. Sleep well.
Take it easy. Have a good one. Moist. That's right.
Oh, naturally.
Moist. Because there's somebody out there who don't like that word.
Then we
Yeah,
got some. We got some others coming up pretty soon. Because I might just do a totally different stone than that one that I just showed, the last one. But do the turquoise as a chunk of turquoise. And then, because it's funny, people go in waves. Like turquoise won't be cool for a little bit, and then all of a sudden turquoise will be cool.
Turquoise is always fucking cool. It's just people who become uncool.
I'll buy turquoise off anybody, man. I mean, you can be a shady looking motherfucker on the street with some fake ass looking chains and shit, but turquoise look good. I'm gonna buy some.
Yeah, no, my mom used to have a bunch of silver and turquoise jewelry when I was a kid, back before they got really heavy into fucking drugs and they pawned all that shit. And I've been slowly like going out and collecting pieces that I find and shit. Like I'll find like a really nice silver bracelet, with some turquoise in it, or a really nice like turquoise necklace. And I'll snap those up and I'll send them to her and shit. Try to help like rebuild her fucking old school collection that she used to have. Yeah. She had some really beautiful stuff that she got from my grandmother. And yeah. That's what happens.
He's sleeping.
Me and Maria pawned our fucking wedding rings and got 2 packs of cigarettes. How much money we got? 2 packs of basics.
That's crazy, man. Fuck that. I'll sell my ass before I fucking pawn my fucking wedding ring with my old lady. Crazy.
Right.
No, I only lasted like almost 2 years with my marriage before shit fucking exploded. So who am I to say shit, dude? Don't fucking take any advice from me.
We've been married for like 23 years now.
Yeah, see?
That's cool, man. That was really fucking cool.
Maybe that's the thing, man. Maybe that's the ticket. Don't treat it like like all serious and shit, and it'll last longer or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't tolerate, fucking other people. So, that's kind of a deal breaker for me, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you fucking see evidence of it on her fucking phone that she's been trying to fucking hide from you, like, come on, dude. There's no fucking denying. The marriage was already over. So, unbeknownst to me, I mean, fuck, dude. That's what happens. Everybody's got to play the fool sometimes, right?
Yep.
Everybody plays the fool sometimes. No
exception to the rules, and I ain't lying, baby.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's getting real fucking wet up here, man.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, no, the whole dirt pad area. That I finally got that chick to move her trailer out of here.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that whole place, that whole shit's a mud pit right there, man. Bad. Yeah.
Oh man.
So what's on the menu tonight, boys? Where are we going with this flight? The Shit Show Express.
Dude,
Come on now.
they got a hat on fucking Team I'm gonna get, man. It says shit show supervisor.
Nice.
Yes, I am.
This is your captain speaking, folks. We are cruising at an altitude of 30,000 feet at 725 knots. Please make sure that your trays are in the upright position and your seatbelts are fastened. We will be experiencing some turbulence on this flight. Other than that, right now, you are free to move about the cabin. The waitress will be by with cocktails very soon.
Could you imagine sitting in an airplane, first class, getting ready to fly halfway around the world, and you hear, "Hey, y'all, this is your captain, Hillbilly Willie.
Oh, this is about to be
We're
a
going to
fun
be arriving
flight.
at our destination here in about 17 hours or so. Yeah. We might have to make a pit stop somewhere around California, pick up some weed.
Smoke them if you got them, folks.
Yeah. We might be out before we leave so we might have to stop in Cali, pick up a couple ounces before we finish this here flight.
I wonder if we get shut down for this. There's a pilot that flies you into it's not Kodiak Island, but it's one of the islands up there. And the only way to get into this place is either fly or boat. And the runway is about as long as a boat.
Nice.
Huh.
And the pilot's sitting there as he's flying it. And he's like, "This is your pilot, Nick," you know. And kind of half-assed doing what you're saying. But he's all, "Yeah, you guys can see how short that is." He goes, "So, depending on wind drifts and everything, we could end up in the drink or on the runway or into the boat."
We got a 1 out of 3 shot, folks, here, so the odds are looking pretty good.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there dying laughing.
Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets now. I'm going to make one circle around before we attempt this. Get your bets in now.
There is only one parachute aboard this plane, and I've got it, folks. Good luck.
Grab some picks and clench your asses. We going in, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's funny.
But it's hilarious. And I was talking to Elisa, and she straight up said, she goes, "Yeah, when Jim and I went up there, dude, we went on that plane ride." She goes, "And it's scary as fuck." And yes, that is the dude. But I laughed because he comes in and it's a high banking right hand turn right over the water. So if you're sitting on the left side of the plane, you're just seeing sky out the window.
California Forest says she's taking a boat. You guys can have the plane. She's gonna take the Flotsam Ferry.
Man.
Willie's like, "Man, Mr. T."
Yeah. I ain't getting on no damn plane. I pity the fool.
Let's see.
Only one time he ever got on a plane voluntarily, and that was because his mama needed him. And they still had to drug his ass, get him on the fucking plane.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of flying. Like unless it's like in a smaller plane, like I feel safer in a smaller plane only because I have experience with them, and I know that you can literally just fucking shut that shit off and glide that thing right down to the ground and land perfectly smooth. Not a fucking problem. You know what I mean? In a jet airliner, you're in a metal tube. There's no gliding. You're falling out of the sky.
1,000
You
pounds.
know what I mean? Yeah.
Yipper. Yeah, I might consider like hang gliding or something like that, but then there's no mechanical failure.
Right.
There's less chance of mechanical failure, I should say.
Right. Yeah, I know skydiving was fucking fun. That was a cool experience, man. Like that, you know that feeling of falling, that electric shock that goes through your body?
Yeah.
That lasted for much longer than I'm used to. And like, oh yeah, dude. Like we rolled out of the fucking plane and it was like I was like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And I turned around and looked at the plane was just getting instantly smaller. I was like, fuck it. We're along for the ride now, dude. You know what I mean? Turn back over.
Yeah, you ain't never going back to the plane.
Yeah, no. You're done. But the coolest part about it was like not so much like the free fall. Like the free fall was bitching, don't get me wrong. That's a cool feeling. But when you deploy the chute and then you start doing those really hard banks and carves through the air, that's fucking fun right there, man. Yeah, no, that was really fun. I think everybody should like do that once, dude. Just to have that like scary falling feeling last so much longer than you're used to it lasting. Right. Yeah, that was quite
I hate
the
that
experience.
feeling. I hate that feeling.
Yeah, like watching videos of like people get hurt and you get that like electric shock because you can like feel that pain.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I'll be climbing stairs on this friggin' Lego Fortnite. I'll be climbing stairs up the friggin' side of something that looks like Mount Everest. And I'm building these steps out the side of it, climbing up it. And my balls will shrivel up inside of it, man, getting that feeling. On the damn game. I can't look down.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. You'd have to drug me like Mr. T, push me out of the plane, pull the parachute cord for me, wake me up when we get to the ground. Send me the video later.
Right. Yeah, no, I've done a lot of different things like up in the air. I haven't hang glided. I haven't done any paragliding. You know, I haven't done any of that kind of stuff, squirrel suit or any of that. But I've flown a single engine Cessna. I've been in a helicopter. I've been in a hot air balloon. You know, skydive. But it would be really cool to like, you know, get some of that that paragliding stuff because you have that big fan on the back of you. You know what I mean? So you can like manipulate the sail so you can get like lift and you can get really high up in the air. You know what I mean? You pretty much cruise around as long as you got fuel.
Now, see, I want to ride around on a fan boat on the Everglades, but
that would be cool.
I don't know about that in the sky though. But yeah, I do want to take a fan boat across the Everglades sometime.
That would be fucking cool. You seen them videos of them fuckers?
I like those.
You ever seen the videos of them fuckers in the Philippines on them little tiny, like fucking skinny rafts that they have? And they have these like turbo diesels on them? Dude, Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck? Talk about dangerous, dude.
They're flying too.
And they are flying. That is no joke, Jeff.
I saw one of those, and dude's got a Cummins 12 valve, twin turboed on there. And I'm
Damn.
like, are you serious? He's like, what, you want to see it? I was like, yes. Watching a live one night. And I was like, yes, yes.
Damn. That's crazy. I know a lot of them
He's
use
like,
a Suzu or like Honda or like Toyota diesels, shit like that. And then they like soup those up.
yeah, there was a dude with the 350 on one, or a 454 too. That one
Damn,
was nuts.
we usually only see that kind of shit on like those fiberglass low slung hull boats, those flat bottoms.
Right, let alone some long, skinny ass riverboat that just,
Right.
yeah.
Like fucking, how does that thing even stay buoyant? You know what I mean? There's so much weight in one spot.
I think it's because it's so long.
Maybe. Fuck, I don't know. Like that water line's got to be like an inch from the top of the boat, dude. You know how heavy a fucking Cummins diesel is, dude? A 6BT. That's a lot of fucking weight, bro.
Right, I know.
I mean, fuck, dude. A Chevy
Remember,
350
I used to bring them
fully
down.
dressed. Go ahead.
I used to haul them down and back from Mount Shasta to that dude that if we went out from Wolfgang
What,
and
did you
you
have like
go,
a flatbed truck or something that you would do that on? Because there's no
no,
way
that's
you're
in the
fucking doing
van.
one of those in the van.
Yeah,
No.
I was taking blocks, the 12 valve Cummins blocks. I was taking them from
Okay,
Siskiyou
well,
Diesel
okay. A
down
block
to
is different.
yeah,
A
but they
block
were
is
still, there
different.
was some that was a whole engine.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot of fucking weight, dude. Bro.
Well,
That's
without the
crazy.
fluid in it makes a difference too, though. 'Cause
And
I can pick up a full 350 as long as it doesn't have fluids in it.
and those
Dude,
12 valves,
a full 350 is like a fully dressed 350 is like 600 pounds, dude.
Yeah, once upon a time, I could do it
Damn.
without the oil and shit in it.
Damn, dude. That's crazy.
it's just like your truck or the first gen trucks. I was in there when they were because they had it basically stripped. The turbo was off, the manifolds were off of it. Okay, head still on it. And I just pushed it over, crawled inside the cab in the engine bay with it, and I just pushed the fucker over.
Like a fully dressed 6BT has to be at least
So
fucking
Matt,
like at least
so Matt
1,000
could put
pounds.
in the Matt was changing out the motor mounts, and I just pushed it on over with my weight and everything, and wiggled my way into the engine bay and just moved it on over. And he's like, "Bro, what did you just do?" I said, "Sitting in the bay." And he looks up, and his dad's sitting there laughing, and he goes, "Are you serious?" And he goes, "Your skinny ass is holding that fucker right there." And I was like, "Put on the motor mount, fool. Get it done. Let's do this."
Waiting on.
Jumped over to the other side, pushed it over the other way, said, "All right, change the other one." Bunk, bunk, done. We're done. Let's go.
That's crazy, dude. A fully dressed Cummins motor is fucking like a half a ton, bro. You're talking like, 1,000 pounds or more. That's a sick,
Yeah,
big,
well,
long, 6-cylinder fucking
oh, I know.
giant fucking dude. That's a
The
lot of
worst
fucking
was
motor.
having two of them in there.
It's a lot of fucking engine. It's a lot of engine.
But that's why I had all those ratchet straps and everything. It's so I could haul those engines back and forth when I wasn't doing on crack stuff
Yeah.
or even doing on crack stuff. And I'd swing by, tell them, I'll be back might be like 8 or 9 o'clock, but I'll be back and empty.
Yeah. Yeah, usually fully dressed Cummins motors and shit like that. Like when they get delivered places, they're on the back of a flatbed truck on pallets,
Yeah.
like have to be like forklift loaded.
Yeah, well, cherry picker and on tires.
Damn, dude, you're ballsy.
And strapped up like a motherfucker and just roll over and then had some go out on pallets, but yeah. Because
You're
Matt had a forklift at their shop, and then the dudes that if you go behind the bar, in between the bar and the tire shop and that carpet shop right there on that road.
Uh-huh. I know what you're talking about, right there in the middle of that shit.
Yeah, shoot straight across to that little alleyway next to the car wash, and there was a couple shops in there. That dude did where he went through and planed everything, did all the surfacing and
Right, he had
shit
the
like
fly.
that.
He had the big mill with the fly cutter and shit. He would do the milling of the heads and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he'd mill the block and the head.
cut fire
And then
rings for the pistons and shit. Yeah,
and
good
then
stuff.
send the motors back with me back up to Mount Shasta to deliver to Matt. I had one of them tip over on the way down and I had to pick it up. That was a bitch, but I did it.
That's fucking
That's
great.
where I figured out that I could wiggle in between a wheel well and that motor and push it around. And then be able to have the strap it back and pull it tight and everything. And yeah,
Damn.
I figured one night I was in a hurry. I didn't want to put two straps over it, so I just did one, and one wasn't enough. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that was when I had that Chevy Express cargo van.
Yeah, I'm not very strong. I can do a Volkswagen motor, but I can't do a V8 or a Cummins.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, if you do it right, though, in the truck with one motor mount that's good and one that's a bad motor mount, if you go in on the bad motor mount side after you take the exhaust manifold turbo off
Uh-huh.
and then take the intake off on the other side, it lightens that motor up, but it's still big ass heavy bitch.
Right.
But then
yeah, that's dude. Like just the head of the Cummins is like fucking 60 or 80 pounds.
Yeah.
Like just the head. The crank itself, the crank itself's probably fucking, 100 pounds. Like
no, I don't know. The flywheel's fucking 150.
yeah, so I mean that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like so much
120.
it's so much rotating mass, dude. Like
It was
it's way
90
different.
pounds for the stock, and it was 115 to 120 for the racing ones, for the four-wheel drive.
That's crazy.
But
yeah,
when
I was working at Wolfgang, I could pick up a Volkswagen block of fucking whole Volkswagen motor off of the jack on that little ramp where the fucking roll-up door used to be there, Jeff. Fucking, I could pick up a fucking Volkswagen motor off of that and fucking lift it up and pick it up and put it in the back of the truck.
Nice.
But that was, but a Volkswagen motor is only like what? Maybe a little over 200 pounds. So it ain't very. It ain't
That's
very
what
much.
I knew I could pick up 350s. I picked it up, put it back in the pickup truck.
What up, Deadpool?
Deadpool, what's up?
Hold on, what? I'm Cummins. Is this the right place where there was a gold nugget found that looks like a sumo wrestler fucking Yoshi? Yes. No, it was a three-way. It was like Yoshi was giving it to the fucking sumo while the sumo was getting head from a Care Bear or something like that. That was funny because we couldn't unsee it.
Yep. Oh yeah. Here on Dirty Dog Radio. Radio, whoa, 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 whoa.
It was Gandalf. It was a fucking three-way.
Oh, you mean that one?
Yeah, see, that's what. Okay, so there's a fucking dude in the middle. It's a midget, and then the Care Bear is on the other end, fucking giving it to the fucking big sumo guy. That's fucking funny, dude. It is the Care Bear on the left, fucking sumo on the right, giving it to the midget. Care Bear's next in line.
Yep. Dude.
That is funny. Ouch.
I need to get another big piece like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I want to make a piece of jewelry out of one.
I want to find some more big pieces like that too.
Bro,
Rando! What's up, Rhino?
What's up?
Is it rainy where you are, Deadpool and Rhino? We basically got California in here.
Right.
California.
California.
But I will say this, there's one thing going down in Ohio that I have to say that I'm really happy about. Concealed carry.
You heard.
Or constitutional carry.
Yeah, it
Ohio.
looks like it's raining where they are.
You know. Cold wind. Bunches of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. I brought my jacket, my raincoat, thinking, I'll be safe in the rain. The one time I got out, where I was out for a while, versus just standard, just in and out, quick delivery kind of thing. It started raining a little bit, and all I had on was my sweatshirt. And I was like, screw it, I don't care. It felt good. It wasn't that cold.
Dude, why did I totally read that in like a Deadpool-esque context? I totally did. I totally pictured Ryan Reynolds fucking just be like, I can still carry.
That does seem to happen.
See my penis? See? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, he's a perfect fucking guy to play that part, man. Perfect.
Right. Yeah, I'm glad he got a second chance because fucking Green Hornet sucked. Green Lantern, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but it could be the people that write the shit too.
Right. Yeah, that's very true.
You know, but I mean, well, yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Or Deadpool and Guardians of the Galaxy crossover.
Right. I love those two.
Right.
You know they will.
Right.
The premium woke bullshit. Gotta
Guaranteed.
stuff it down their throats. We gotta keep perpetuating the lie. If we keep saying the lie long enough, they'll believe it.
Once, twice, 3 times, Mayday. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday.
I wonder
Watch it work. Like,
I wonder why they have to say Mayday, Mayday. Why can't they say, oh fuck, oh shit, ah! Because you know that's what they're really fucking saying.
Right. Well, it's just like if Hillbilly Willie's your pilot, you might not hear me say shit. You just gonna hear some music start playing. I'm going down in a blaze of glory.
This is your captain speaking here, folks.
What's
we're
Mr.
going
Duggar?
down, and so if you got them, light them up. I'll see you on the ground with a carton of camels.
Yep. See you on the other side, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Duggar, what's up?
What's up?
It's a French thing. Mayday. Mayday! Mayday! What is
Well,
it,
then
like, let's find out. What's the original? Where does it come from then? Let's find out the origins of this. Let's do a deep dive tonight.
I was gonna say let's go French,
Like the
English.
French tickler. No, not French tickler, Jeff.
Oh, come on, that's what you wanted to see.
A little bit. I'm not the only one though. All the way to the scene of the crash. That's right. Oh yeah, Randall.
What's up, bud?
What up? What up, guys? I just seen y'all up here. I figured I better come up here and add a little class to the joint.
Hey, man. You know us derelicts over here. We use all the class we can get. Low class, high class. It don't matter because we're riding coach.
You busted me. I'm a derelict DJ.
Oh, it is an ass.
You know I'm a DGen, but But I don't know, man. I've been playing the shit out of that Rust. I'm liking that game.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you had trouble getting a roof over your head and all that shit, man. Them motherfuckers hooked me up, taught me everything.
Hell
I've
yeah.
done just. I'm running around right now at the end of White with a fucking sniper rifle, getting up on top of a zip line, shooting people from ungodly distances, and
Hell
no hogs and bears, they all dying too. It's fun, dude. It's fun. I got to ride in a helicopter. That was fucking weird.
What is that? Is it like an online game or something?
Yeah, it's called Rust.
Okay. What's the premise of it?
Build base.
It's like an
Survival, get guns. You got other motherfuckers getting guns, building bases, hunting your ass. Animals that kill you. You got you collect loot. You can raid
So
them.
it's like post-apocalyptic kind of setting or what?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, but it's still you collect scrap. Is the money there, and you can get all kinds of weapons. There's bombs, there's rifles of all kinds, machine guns. Hell, they got a tank that hunts you down and kills the fuck out of you. It's called Bradley Juggernaut, something like that. But yeah, man, you got snowmobiles, horses, cars, trucks, fucking submarines, helicopters. You got bears, deer, and fucking pigs trying to kill you, and other people, dude. There's some ruthless little 12-year-old bastards running around out there. I'm a darn told you.
Yes, there is. There's I deal with those same little bastards on Red Dead.
Yeah, it's nothing like getting killed by a 12, 13-year-old and that something's going to teabagging you and talking shit. You so bad. Yeah, but one of these days. And I played all month. I got there just right after the wipe. And I met some Chads, guys that are really good at the freaking game. And they liked it that I was an old part out there, trying to learn Rust. So they kind of helped me a little bit, gave me a few axes and shit here and some guns. And I met a guy named Comatose. He's my running partner. And he ain't got a whole bunch of experience at the game either, but he's got way more than I do. But we got some friends that are just fucking absolutely ridiculous players. And they go around raiding each other's bases. They'll fly in on helicopters and blow a hole through their roof. They don't give a shit. It's fun, dude. It's been a fun game. And I find myself playing 4, 5, 6 hours at a time. I'm like, geez.
Yeah.
It's dark. God damn it. I was just gonna play for an hour or two and start playing at 10, and all of a sudden you look outside, it's dark.
Yeah.
Right? Hell yeah.
That's how it was playing the Elder Scrolls series of games, Oblivion and Skyrim.
I need some of them guys when I'm playing Red Dead running. There's so many motherfuckers using that headshot cheat these days. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, dude, you be running across the fucking valley or something like that, and all of a sudden your nose is in the dirt. Somebody hits you with an L9.
Yep.
Médecins.
Oh yeah, that's one thing, man. But when they shoot you through a rock, when a fucking Lancaster repeater shoots you through a boulder, and they fired one shot, and they're on the other side of a hill, and they shot through the hill, through the boulder, and still hit you in the head with one shot, then something ain't right.
Yeah. Hey, Randall, how you doing, my brother? Hope all is well with you.
What's close to a French word that translates to help me? What's that?
M'aide-toi.
M'aide-toi.
M'aide-toi is French for help me.
But menage-a-trois is I want to fuck you and your sister.
No.
Well, I mean, it don't have to be you and your sister. It can be you and your friend. But
Right. Yeah.
Or you
Deadpool, how
and my
you doing,
friend.
Gandalf? All you guys, good to see you, man. I'm not here for a long time. I just wanted to come in and say hi and jumped on my boy's stream for a while, and I feel guilty about it because I just get caught up in that fucking game, dude. That's all I want to do is play that shit.
He's not here for a long time, so let's show him a good time.
Dude, I'm a
All right, Jeff, go get the lube.
Let's go camping, boys.
Are you saying you need a little lead in your diet?
I don't know. You go camping with Dobson, you're gonna find a condom hanging out of your butt.
No, that's some bullshit there. Fabrication of your horrible sword imagination, but because Mr. Duggar don't play that. And Mr. Duggar's always got his little friend with him, you know.
Come on, Dobson, give him the spiel.
I've heard all his
Oh,
shit.
he knows. Yeah, he knows.
I've heard all his shit. I've been around him a lot longer than you have.
That's fucking funny, dude. He totally got me. I was like, I was stuck, dude.
Well, Willie, he was contemplating letting you hang it up to the toes, make some so what do you call them? Blue lips, blue clams.
Yeah.
That's when he talked about coming out of the closet. Who was it? That's when I started to listen to this motherfucker when they was talking about coming out of the. They had somebody in the closet. We were going to pull him out of there. I don't know, man. It was funnier than fuck. I was stoned as a cobble road, man, and I was listening to these motherfuckers go, listen to these degenerate motherfuckers, dude. They sound like my kind of people. And you know, when all the shit went down and a lot of people got upset and everybody unfriended everybody and all that, but dude, you know, the one motherfucker that stood up and asked him, okay, where's your proof? Show me. And everybody wanted to fucking alienate me for a little bit, except for the real people, you know. And most of the top dogs still, you know, say hi to me and shit, but I don't get notifications from them, you know, and stuff like that. And it don't bother me, but you know, I'm still welcoming everybody's channel because I didn't choose that. I choose everybody. You know, my motto always has been Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Now there's some of them Mr. Duggar would shoot, but there's Mr. Duggar does love them. You know, I love you, but I got to shoot you in the forehead now.
I love to use you for target practice.
Yep.
I don't need no target practice. Mr.
We love Old Yeller too, but we knew she had to go, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. They had nothing to say when I said, where's your proof? You're a lying motherfucker. I was the only one that called them out.
Yep. I just told Aaron about that a little bit ago. He knew nothing about that shit in Wisdom.
Yeah.
We talked about pedos and shit.
After hearing that story, dude, I'm like, c'est la vie, bitches.
Yep.
Yeah. But it was true, you know, and I watched them when they went and met their kids. You can't fake that shit, dude.
Yep.
You know, every motherfucker there was crying. They had me crying. You
Yeah,
know?
Mr. Duggar and Uncle Lou, they both described me perfect back in the day. Brutally honest. You know, they said sometimes you tell people shit you shouldn't be fucking telling people. But you can tell that you still ain't lying, motherfucker.
Well, I go by this rule, dude. It ain't talking shit if it's true.
Yep.
Yep. I'd come on there and fucking Willie'd make a fucking video, and I said, God damn it, dude. I said, yeah, you choose their ass and call them out, but you come out looking like fucking a pro wrestler, screwing your old fucking forehead up, and instead of being a little more articulate. You know, if you'd have been a little more
I want to be articulate on their face.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is everybody else would have came to your side. They'd have seen that pedo for what he fucking was, you know.
Even then, I mean, even if they didn't come back to me to continue to support him after that, that was just too much, man.
Yeah. Well,
That was, you know, it wasn't the fact, you know, yeah, I'm too much of an asshole for you. I knew that from the get go. I knew I was not everybody's cup of tea. But when you continue to support and
why do
raise
you
money,
even call yourself tea?
you know,
You no fucking tea. You're a whiskey motherfucker. You're hard.
they still continue to try to raise money to help this motherfucker after I exposed him as a fucking sex offender. You know,
Yeah.
that was like, well, fuck y'all, man. You know.
Well.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, showing paperwork like that, dude, I mean, you can't fucking lie about
Oh
paperwork.
yeah, Doug can tell you. I showed him the fucking proof, but
Mug shot and all.
Yeah. So if everybody still fucking chooses him, fuck them. Let them go, dude. Those fucking
Yeah.
demons can fucking have their fucking pedo, dude.
I'll tell you what, you don't go to Texas Penitentiary with them kind of charges against you.
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking, you won't even last in fucking PC, dude. We'll
Yep.
fucking find a trustee and a fucking guard to pop the fucking lock, dude.
like Lil White said, man, I lost so many so-called homies, but that's okay. Since they gone, I realized they weren't my homies anyway.
Right?
Did I turn the heater on? Hell no, I didn't.
Wolfsden is asking who? Go ahead and spill the beans on that again, Dobbs.
Oh, you're just gonna have to go back to through my videos, man.
Yeah, don't blow back up, but
There's
There
plenty
it
of
is.
videos. There's plenty of videos about it.
yeah.
Oh, you just tell him.
All I'm saying is he's part of the cat bitch community. I mean catfish community.
Just tell him the name of the person. That way he knows who you're from.
I ain't seen that motherfucker in nobody's chat.
Yeah, I think he's been chatting with Jared from Subway.
Where? Yeah.
I heard from a little birdie that he might be back in with the boys. Because one of the things of parole is you have to maintain an address. So when he lost his place to live because of his hours getting cut at work, then if he didn't have a place to go to, he might have went back to visit the boys.
They gave him a place to go to, huh?
Did they? Yeah. Yeah, they might have gave him a place to go. Which that'd be fine with me.
Damn.
That'd be fine with me. He in there eating them fucking footlongs every day.
God, man, they've been blessed, ain't they?
Uh-huh.
Foot longers.
He a little short dude, got hair like Jesus. You know they love him in there.
It's,
Yeah.
and a nice round mouth.
Yep. Nice, purty little tight mouth. Oh yeah, buddy.
But you know what? There's better things to talk about. Let's drop that motherfucker because
Absolutely.
I don't even want to talk about that motherfucker, man. It makes me mad every time.
When the fuck you and when are you and Cameron gonna show me some fucking blue cats?
We ain't got no blue cats until we go down to.
I know y'all been supposed to be going down there and show me some fucking blue cats.
Dude, that's 4-hour drive from my house.
Oh horse shit. That's
Yeah,
fucking 2 doobies and boom, you're there.
Channel cat out the ass down here, but we had to go down there where Chris Flores is. You know,
Roll up about 10 doobies. You guys be there before you know it.
roll up about 10 doobies. I just take my jar. What the fuck?
That too, but
I
I mean,
smoked 10 doobies on the fucking way there.
well, I didn't say don't take no more besides that. You got to have 10 pre-rolled for the road trip. That way you ain't got to fucking roll them up.
Dude, every time. I don't tell you the truth, I don't smoke when I'm driving. And it's
Right.
not because I can't get through the buzz because it stays
You
in.
can smoke when Cameron's driving.
And no, the thing is, you got to smoke out of your car. That's the trick. Because
Yeah.
they'll stick the cop. Oh, I smell they smell pot in your car, they're gonna check your car
Wow.
every time. They found pot. That's got me and my nephew were going down to see my brother in Mississippi because he was dying.
Yes.
We just came back and we had to turn around. He took a turn for the worse, and we went back. And we cut across Oklahoma, and I had drove all the way from Santa Fe to the other side of Oklahoma, in the middle of Oklahoma, and I let Dave drive. And 5 minutes after he started driving, he got stopped going 72 in a 70.
Oh.
Then they smelt the pot. And then we were honest with him. He said, "You got more pot?" I go, "Yes, sir." I said, "But that, we weren't driving when we puffed that. That was a couple hours ago. Do you still smell it?" And he goes, "Yeah, I smell it barely, but I can smell it." And I said, "Yeah." He said, "You got any more?" I said, "I showed him what I had. I gave him to him, Broke my heart to hand him my fucking little jar, dude. It was you know how I am about my jars. That was the honor jar, too.
Damn.
Not the one you seen, but my original honor. I had that jar for a long fucking time, one of them old school. Well, anyway, he took Dave to one car and took me one car. He said, "There any weapons in here I need to know about?" And I said, "Dave's got his 45 packs," and I said, "I got my 357 right here." And he said, "Is it loaded?" And I said, "Is yours loaded?" He said, "Good point." And I said, "Yeah, it's loaded." But he said, "I noticed you ain't took your hand off that steering wheel." I said, "That's because yours is in your hand, sir." And that motherfucker, man, he took my gun. They dug everything out of our car, and they didn't find any more weed or nothing like that. We told them the truth. And they put him in one car, me in the other, and they checked our story, and it turned out to be true. Well, they gave me back my fucking jar, man, but they poured all the pot out.
Damn.
But I have so much icky sticky shit, and we had enough pot in that jar left. We got out of sight. We pulled over. We had to smoke a joint to calm our nerves.
Right.
But they gave us our guns back. And that fucking cop, a cop was telling Dave, he goes, "Man, this is a nice little 357. He said, I like the way it pulls. He took the bullets out and was snapping it. And Dave said, if my uncle knew you were dry firing his gun, he'd be having a fucking piss fit." And he goes, "Nah, it ain't gonna hurt. It's a revolver." But he goes, "Man, this because I got Packmer grips on it, less than a pound for the trigger to pull, so it's smooth second recovery shot." And he goes, "Man, that's a nice little hideout gun." And he goes, "Yeah, that's why he carries it." He said, "Did he have it?" Dave asked him, "Was it on his person when you pulled out?" He said, "No, he had it up there in the I have a little catch-all right in the middle, and that's where it was sitting." But them mugs let us go, gave us back our guns, and handed us our bullets because they didn't want y'all watch them driving around with loaded guns. I said,
"We know that did not happen in California."
What good is an unloaded gun? He said, "Well, as long as I don't know that you loaded, just tell me that you're not going to load it." I'm not going to load it. We got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, that did not happen in California. They would have fucking seized your firearms, seized your pot, threw you in jail, impounded your vehicle.
That's why this fat ass does never go to California.
Yeah.
Right.
I wish my boy Jeff would get
Tell them I love you guys, but man, no. I don't want nothing to do with that place.
I heard fucking Willie said he gonna have to vote for Trump. When I first met Willie, he was so anti-Trump, Orange Man bad.
Facts.
He hated that mother. Now he sees, a lot of people are getting their eyes open what's going on.
Yeah.
They're letting all kinds of military-age men come through that fucking border. We're trying to stop it, and Biden's fighting them to fucking keep it open.
Yeah.
He's passing out green cards like it's Christmas, man.
Uh-huh.
Come on November, shit, in January. I don't want to be any older to, come back. I want to enjoy every day, but we're on the brinks of wars, guys. If he goes into Iran, then China's going to take Taiwan, then Russia's going to fucking just roll through fucking Ukraine. You know?
Yep.
And North Korea is going to invade South Korea. I guarantee
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
What's the endorsement again?
And
Yeah,
somebody's
I know
gonna have the
chess moves
balls.
all over the fucking. The
Oh,
board is
dude.
set, dude. All of those are valid chess moves, dude. All of them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I tell people, I'm like, the only thing you can fucking do is stock up on non-perishable foods, precious metals, and your fucking bullets and ammunition and firearms, you know?
Yeah.
That's really it. And that's really all you can do is make sure you have a food supply and a way to fucking protect it
Well,
and a way to get more food supply. And
Yep.
usually when you barter in precious metals, people appreciate that because it's real fucking money.
yeah. CCI Mini Mag 22. I can kill anything on the planet with it. And I hunt squirrels, rabbits, deer, elk. Take over your household and eat your food. I have to.
Yeah, the cool thing about those is it doesn't blow out the whole fucking back half of the bird.
Not when you hit them in the ear, it don't. You know. But anyway. Good to
I
see.
went grouse hunting in Montana with my brother, and I think all he had was like an AR platform, and yeah, he just blew out the whole back half of the fucking bird. There was like nothing left.
I hunt grouse with a 22 sometime. Head shoot them. I finally got a decent scope because I can't see iron sights anymore.
Yeah,
That little son of a bitch, that is just you could knock the flame off a candle with it. I ain't shitting you.
damn.
It's sweet shooting. It's one of them little cheap Remingtons, you know, with the squirrel and the nuts on the stock. You know, they were real cheap. That son of a bitch that is a critter killing son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know Jeff's pretty fucking accurate. Jeff can fucking place a full magazine in fucking a dinner plate. But
if all there is to eat is pronghorn, I got a 7 mag. I can reach out there and touch them. And I got a 30-06. I can kill anything.
Yeah, 30-06. It's 30-06 is a serious round. That's
my favorite gun. That's of all my guns, even my AR 5.56 NATO. I don't like near as well as I do that 30-06. That 30-06 is, I call that Kevorkian assisted death. Yeah, they have a AR platform semi-automatic 30-06. Yeah, I'll just use my old boat. Holds 3 rounds. You know, well, 4 of one in the chamber.
Yeah. I found a new bolt gun that I want.
What is it?
It's a Mark 77.
I think Deer Meat for Dinner shooting that gun. I think it's 6. He's shooting 6.5 Creedmoor than his
308 platform.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I want. I don't really want to have to go get new ammo for.
Oh yeah,
Creedmoor. It's a lot easier when you have the dies and everything for 308 to do 308. Right. And it's a good round.
That's why I shoot a 38 and a 357. Because I can shoot 38 out of the 357 just as good as, you know, I can't shoot the mag out of the 38. It wouldn't last too long, I don't think.
Right.
Yeah, I shoot nothing but wheel guns, man. The only automatic I got is a 25 Colt. You know, from the 40s. Sweet little pistol.
Nice.
Yeah, it's an old gun too. But that's a get up off me gun.
Right?
Your brother, it'll sling them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Especially in-
Just about any firearm over a 22 is a get away from me.
Yeah. More people been killed with a 22 than any other gun, just so you know.
Mhm. Yep.
And I got my shotguns, you know. And buckshot's a bad motherfucker, dude. Don't think it ain't.
Woo.
No.
You got 922s coming at you.
Yeah.
I need to
9-ball
switch keys real
buckshot.
quick.
And,
A little bit of 9-ball going on there.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you, a number 2 shot will fuck you up, but that fucking buckshot's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You can roll. They call it buckshot because you can roll with deer with that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not worried about it, dude. I'm a hunter gatherer anyway. You know, I know a lot of plant foods that plants I can go out there and eat. You know, but you know I can go out there and make me a fucking salad, kill me a fucking a deer, a rabbit. I don't care. I like rabbit. Kill me a fucking bear out there for lard, so we have some fat for the winter.
Right.
You know,
Right.
but I sure don't want to look forward to going through have to do that shit. I just soon fucking you know, eat some fish. I can fish my ass off. I can make traps and save my bullets for other reasons. And it's sure a lot quieter using traps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snares are real easy, man.
You shoot for supper, then people know you're there. Or bow. I don't have a bow. I'd like to have a good bow. Or I'd like crossbow with a fucking scope on it. That's what I want.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
Yeah. That'd probably be, if I decide to get any kind of weapon, that'll be my next purchase.
Have you guys seen the new style compound bows that they have? They have this thing on them. It's like an attached quiver to the bow itself, and it holds like 5 or 6 arrows, and you can shoot them repeatedly, one right after another.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like you don't even have to look. You don't even have to hold the arrow anymore. Now they found a way to make even bows a semi-automatic. Jesus.
Yeah, but they had that back in China's time,
Yeah.
where they had an semi-auto bow that all you did a crossbow that all you did was just roll a handle back and forth.
Yeah, they had giant crossbows back in to shoot bolts. Big, 2.5 inch round fucking bolts.
Yeah.
With fire arrows to set shit on fire.
They said that with 50 of those crossbows shooting, I think it was like 20 or 30 arrows, that if you even took in 100 men, it was like something like 1,500 arrows in like less than a minute.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man has always been trying to kill each other for the beginning of time, man.
Even in the womb sometimes.
Yeah.
Yep, it started with a rock.
Oh.
Started with a rock, then went to sticks. Then we figured out how to attach the rocks to the stick. And then it was on from there.
Oh. Well, cool beans. Good seeing all you fuckers.
You too, buddy. You too.
Y'all crowded up in one spot. Y'all take
Oh yeah. It's always cool having Mr. Duggar show up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's real, man. Man's been killing each other for fucking eons, dude. When all that's really happened is we've just gotten better at doing it.
Yep.
That's the sad part. Saddest part of all that.
Yeah. Well, I think like with knowledge comes like understanding. I mean, you got to think like there were no maps in the world back then. You know, like you were fucking like trying to survive with just your like little band of fucking people. You know what I mean? And like there's these other motherfuckers on the horizon, you know, and they're fucking destroying shit on the way, you know, and you're trying to be like, oh fuck, you know. So, you know, you're gonna take your food and take your water, you know, and that's fucking mankind's been fighting over resources. You know, that's usually what it's all about. Is fucking resources. You know, but now with like the whole like, you know, then came like the age of money, you know, which fucking has really fucked up mankind. You know what I mean? Like, once everybody gets the idea that we are literally just fucking amoebas on a rock in space, like, once everybody starts to realize that shit, maybe, you know, maybe fucking the world will change. That's why I really keep hoping for fucking aliens to show up, dude. And just to tell everybody, you know what, all you need to calm the fuck down. You know? You all need to figure out how to fucking overcome your fucking mental shortcomings and realize that you motherfuckers need to work together for the betterment of fucking humanity as a whole. You know what I mean?
Yep. Quit worrying about what religion or what fucking sexual preference or what any of that
Right.
bullshit.
That's why I keep saying, dude, I hope aliens show up and just fucking go, fuck all you fucking idiots. You know? That's what I'm hoping, dude. That fucking there's something that wakes up humanity to make us realize that we are so small and insignificant and fighting and destroying each other and destroying our own fucking environment and exploiting it for fucking wealth entertainment, you know, it's petty,
Yep.
you know. And like I think that's really the one thing that could fucking, you know, band humanity together, dude. Is fucking giant alien fucking ship shows up. They talk to
No.
us in a language that we could fucking understand, and they explain to us that we're fucking idiots and morons and amoebas, and we need to chill out and figure out how to be better people. You know?
I know how it's gonna go down.
Okay, tell us, Jeff. Lay it on us, brother.
We're gonna have a cataclysmic disaster that's gonna end up fucking up everything. Then people are gonna have to realize when they go out to go to some places that, oh, those are spooky people, you know, and they're gonna have to actually go speak to the spooky people to try and get some help or something, you know, and they're gonna realize that those people aren't so fucking spooky, and that these guys aren't the way that they were told, and yeah, because I
Yeah,
think our governments all are gonna crash, but mankind won't crash, and we're gonna start needing each other from different groups to do stuff in different
right,
countries,
right.
and we're gonna be like, fuck you guys. And then the government's gonna be fucked. Or the people that think they're the government. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's why you got motherfuckers like Mark Zuckerberg building giant bunkers in Hawaii.
Yeah, but I mean, think about that. Really, Nancy Pelosi's millions of dollars of paper, you know, several thousand pieces of paper isn't gonna fucking matter shit when the world's collapsing.
No, that's why they're trying. That's why the wealthy are trying to burn out all the poor off of Hawaii and fucking buy up all the land so they can have their fucking rich friends and all their fucking little group and isolate themselves from the rest of the bullshit and let the rest of the world burn. You know, they've got enough food and enough shit to last them fucking like 10 years. You know, they're good. I really feel like that's what's going on, dude. You know, with the Hawaii shit specifically, especially after finding out that fucking Oprah purchased all that fucking agricultural land, like thousands and thousands of acres, along with fucking where Lahaina burnt. Fucking, you know, rich investors have come in and bought up fucking a bunch. People had nothing to come back to. You know, a lot of those people had nothing to come back to. You know, like a lot of us here in Paradise, same thing. You know, people who didn't have insurance, people who were poor, you know, people who were fucking barely scraping by as it is, you know, lost fucking everything. You know, and then they tell us we have to fucking leave because we're poor now. Oh, you can't afford to rebuild a house? You have to leave. You can't stay on your own land that you own and pay taxes on. That's against our codes and against our ordinances. And that's what they do. They manufacture some bullshit fucking laws and then fucking get the judges and the cops to agree on it all. And then they fucking enforce that shit upon the people and gentrify the area. Sorry. That was the turbulence we were talking about, folks. I hope your fucking seats are fucking in the upright positions and your seatbelts are fastened. This is a bumpy ride.
Hello, Emily. Man, it's gonna be different.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't like the way things are going as much as anybody else, dude. But I mean, we all knew that things were gonna get a whole lot fucking worse before they were gonna get any better.
Yeah.
You know, we all knew it. So, you know, here it comes. You know, I hope people are prepared because everyone's about to find out why fucking grandma washed and reused her fucking tin foil.
Yeah, and plastic bags and everything else.
Yep, that's real. Now, let me ask you something. Is it like just human nature? Because I can't be the only fucking one. Is it just by human nature that we fucking take these bags and we store them away and tuck them away, and every single person has a fucking little spot that's just full of fucking grocery bags?
Yep. Got 2 bags. I got 2 grocery bags hanging on the kitchen wall full of grocery bags.
Yep. So I'm not the only one. It's like a human fucking psyche nature thing that, you know, maybe it's like part of like an instinctual thing to save something that's of value because of the harsh times that fucking our, you know, ancestors have gone through, and that shit has been encoded in our DNA. And maybe it's just something that we do automatically, like squirrel away food.
And there's also a bread bag hanging on the wall beside those bags full of bread bags.
Yeah. See?
Almost.
I'm wondering if maybe it's one of those things.
Yep.
Right.
Dude, one of my favorites is because why I like saving the bread bags ain't for his box, but it's because of all the food that I can throw in there. You know, and bread, what? Ooh, it's dry. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm throwing vegetables or something, especially when I do it with the dehydrated peppers and stuff, I'll throw them in the bread bags because they're not going to mold,
Right. Yeah, you just need something to hold them together in a container.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I buy like that like lunch meat, but it like comes prepackaged and in the fucking Tupperware container.
Yeah.
Because I get a free fucking piece of Tupperware every time I get one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's true though.
Yeah.
You get the lunch meat and the bowl that comes in it. Buy one, get
Yep.
one free.
Yep, that's real, man. And I've
Well,
reused those for a lot of different
Got
things. Like,
cabinet full of butter bowls.
yeah,
it's like one of my favorites. One of my favorite sit down meals gives you a full size pie pan when you're done eating it.
Yeah. So does a pumpkin pie.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'd rather eat that chicken pot pie than that pumpkin pie.
Oh, I'll take pumpkin pie every day.
But I can't do no. I don't think I could do an apple anymore after. I might have flashbacks from Albertson's apple pie contest and shit.
so I have this thing about like fucking squirreling away food too. Like it's a kind of a bad fucking grandma habit that I have. Like every time I go to the store just to get like basic shit, I'll always go down like the canned food aisle or the fucking non-perishable food aisle, and I'll pick up like a fucking 5-pound thing of sugar, or I'll get like a couple of cans of Spam, or I'll get like 4 or 5 cans of soups, or you know what I mean? And I'll take that shit and I just stuff my fucking cabinets and cupboards, and I just keep fucking pushing them all back there, dude. You know what I mean?
I do that with flour and certain things, but I've noticed on some of it, I have been having some bad luck with some bags.
Yeah, getting weevils
Like
in
the
them.
bag. Well, the bags aren't whole, sealed properly, or there's somehow bugs get in there, some shit, and it's like,
That's
dude,
where your reusable fucking bags come in.
yeah.
Ha ha. See, that's why we save the fucking bags.
But then I've got the sealer too, the vacuum sealer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Huh.
I wonder if you could vacuum seal with a fucking used grocery bag, especially because they're thick now.
The thicker ones, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, they're not the thin, shitty ones like we used to have. They're all thick now.
Yeah.
The only thing, yeah, they're like, oh, we need to reduce grocery bags because of the plastics. All they fucking did was make them thicker and then start charging us for them.
Yeah.
Fucking bastards.
And, well, it's better than my favorite is if you buy one of those cloth bags,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to rip the handles out of it. You and I've both done it.
Oh, yeah. Every fucking time.
So, I mean, it's like, bro.
Yeah, they got you coming and they got you going, man.
Mom's little grocery bags that she made, or she called them mining bags, so we could, they fit a pan in them, and they're camouflage and they can go on your back, but they can also squish up into your BDU pocket, one of the cargo pockets, and go right into that without taking up too much space. So you can pack several of them if I had several of them.
Yeah.
And that way you could walk out, go in with basically looking like nothing and then walk out with 3 backpacks on or something.
Yeah, it ain't easy hiking in a fucking cast iron griddle.
No. No, but I will say this. I found something that, man, I kind of wish at times money grew on trees because I see where I could easily blow 20 grand and yeah, not really have much to show for it except a fun time.
Well, I could do that in Vegas on a weekend.
Yeah, well, this would be more, this would be a longer lifespan, you know.
I mean,
But
I'd be so fucking coked up with hookers and blow. Fucking, I'd be at the blackjack table for like 5 in the morning and shit. Hit me.
yeah, well, I found a BMG,
Oh, nice.
a Barrett, brand new, M107, semi-automatic, 29-inch long barrel, no optics.
Reach out there and touch somebody.
Right. But then the optics. You need optics
Yeah.
that you can see.
Yeah, that alone is like, fuck, you probably got a $5,000 fucking optic or something.
See what Deadpool said.
Something like that.
Dude, that Leopold was fucking 1,200, and we were reading the fucking date off of a registration tag at like fucking like 500 yards.
Yep.
Dude, remember standing there out my front door looking out through it? And fucking, we were reading
Yeah.
the registration tag off of a car that was parked way the fuck down that road.
Yeah, well. I still got one of those. From the kitchen window, you can, or from sitting at the stove, you can see the birds on the McDonald's sign.
Yeah,
The
that's a
little
pretty good
blackbirds.
distance. That's a pretty good distance.
It's the same scope that you had. That Vortex first focal plane. I bought
Yeah.
that same scope. Once Vortex told me, dude, you can do anything you want to their scopes as long as you do not paint the lenses. You're golden
Yeah.
for warranty. I was like, oh, really? Yep. So I can paint one like this and send him a picture, and he goes, yeah, that's cool. And that was on the Manzanita.
Would it have a bunch of titties and dildos on it or something?
No, it was all Manzanita out like a tree, like part of the Manzanita bush.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
And then I did one in a red, gray, and black, kind of the colors of the ground, with some rusty color in it and everything. And yeah,
Right.
they thought the thing was cool. But yeah, they're good. They're good product. I like Vortex.
Yeah, no, fucking some of the other ones, dude. Like some of like those high end fuckers, like was it Leopold or whatever? Big money, dude.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Leopold. Yeah, if it was back in the 90s and shit when Alan Kimmy worked there, sure, it was worth the money. But it honestly seems like ever since Alan Kim left, the company's kind of gone to shit.
To
where their products aren't as good as they used to be. But
yeah.
they still want that kind of money because of the name of it.
Right.
You know, yeah, sure. The
I
ones
know some of I know some of them scopes.
the
Some fucking things are like 18 inches long, and like when you start getting into that fucking big distance shit, I mean that fucking thing, the end scope's like the diameter of a fucking tennis ball.
yeah, but at the same time, what I was going to say is for Leopold, yeah, their contractor, the contracts that they have, like for law enforcement or military, those scopes are the ones you want, but they won't sell them to the civilian market.
Right.
But their civilian market is like the ones that didn't pass the military grade tests.
Right.
You know.
Right. Here, you guys can have the leftovers.
Right.
Right.
You
Well, I
know.
mean, I don't know how international shit is on optics. I mean, you can probably get some really good shit through the Israelis.
Well, you can get really good shit here, though, too. But they've got I found a company that's selling 243s, M243s, BMGs, 50 BMG semi-autos. Yeah. One of the companies in Ohio, no less, makes a really nice firearm that, yeah, beautiful semi-automatic. I wouldn't mind owning one, but the
Yeah.
price tag kind of hurts.
Right.
But it's got a 30 round detachable mag, and I'm sure you can get the bigger magazine for it or the belt fed for it.
Right.
But it's a squad. It's the squad machine gun that basically replaced the. All right, Gandalf. Replaced the M60 machine gun that they used in Vietnam and everything for the squad automatic rifle.
I don't know. I want one of those mini guns that Jesse Ventura had in Predator. With a backpack full of fucking ammunition, dude.
Let's see.
Little mini fucking Gatling gun, dude. Fuck yeah.
You don't want them stand back in the room. That was quick.
What is the price tag for a GE minigun?
Yeah, you can't even buy those.
Really?
Yeah, you can't even. The average person
Really?
can't buy them. You have to have a fucking special license to even own one.
Price on request.
Yeah, it's because it's like fucking 50 G's, dude.
$400 round feed box. Holds more like 600 rounds. Personal training, shipping and insurance, or hand delivered. Miniguns are registered posts.
I know for a lot of shit like that, you have to have a special license for it. RPGs, fucking automatic machine guns, shit like that. There's a special fucking federal license you have to have for it.
I was off the entire sub. I had to take it off. It was too much. The peppers were like doubled up on top of each other. I don't think they were meant to do that. I don't think they meant to do that. But
What are you reading, Jeff?
Huh?
What are you reading?
Reading on the tablet, but the phone decided to glitch. It's tripping.
Yeah.
But $215,000 with fire paying, shipping, and tax stamp.
There it is.
On Form 4 in Arizona, you may have seen it in auction mounted on top of a Land Rover. And yeah, mounted on top of your Land Rover that you'd have to pay for is $215,000.
Yeah, no, I just want the gun by itself. I don't want the Land Rover.
I'll take the Land Rover.
you want to go make this some tea or something?
I mean, shit, me personally, I wouldn't mind it mounted on top of the Land Rover.
I would mount it right in the front of a Volkswagen Bug.
I'd like to mount something.
It'd go backwards. That's the only direction that thing would go.
Use it as propulsion. That's funny.
Heading back in the desert.
Now an old
No, I mean, I wonder what the weight is on something like that, dude. It's gotta be, fuck. You know, what'd you say?
Now.
200? What'd you say? 400 rounds?
600 rounds.
600 rounds? That alone's
Yeah.
gotta be that alone's gotta be about 150 pounds.
Well, there's a company out here that makes a Gatling gun.
Right now, they'll just.
That thing's badass.
We can see what we're doing, where we're going.
They make a Gatling gun
and where to go.
that shoots 9mm. And it's on a little trailer
That's funny. Little
with a
handle
crank
crank.
handle.
I'd
little
cut
crank
that off
handle.
and attach a fucking Makita drill to that shit right off the bat.
Buy now is $5,000.
Wow.
Yep. Tipman Armory 9mm
Hey, take it
Gatling
easy,
gun
Randall.
and
Have a good
trailer.
night, bro.
Night, Randall.
All right,
Yeah, that's funny. Little hand crank 9mm.
$46,000 for 4570 Colt Repro 1877 Bulldog Gatling gun, brass with tripod.
That's funny.
Gatling gun, 45 long Colt, full size, fires modern ammo, no special licensing, $8,250.
Woo! Fuck. How many rounds are those big tall mags that they use? They're top loaders, right? It's a top loader. It's got the big long stick.
Yes.
I wonder how many
Yep.
rounds that holds. It's like 50 rounds, 40 rounds maybe.
Hey, it's right down the road from you. Tulsa, Oklahoma.
We'll have to check it out.
45 long Colt, no class 3 or special license of any kind is required.
Well, yeah, because it shoots.
5
It
to
shoots regular.
6 rounds It shoots 5 to 6 rounds per full revolution.
Right. Yeah, it's how many barrels does it have on it? 6?
Probably.
Yeah.
Over 1,000 sold and 0 complaint recorded as seen on television series Hell on Wheels, Auction Hunters, and Storage Wars. Nothing on today's market even remotely close for the low price of $8,250. You
Fucking
get the
Deadpool. That's funny as
you
hell.
get
Does
the
it come with a
full.
uniform to reenact the Civil War? That's funny.
It says special. Let's see. This includes free delivery to your FFL dealer in any of the lower 48 states. The next closest thing is is the Colt Special Order Gatling gun at the cost of $50,000.
Now, see, here's an idea for one of those.
Of
Okay, here's
two
here's an
20
here's
round
an
magazines or 140.
okay. So they
So
hold. So they're 40 rounds. Yeah, I knew they were pretty tall. I just didn't know exactly how many rounds they held. So it's 40. That's
Yep,
cool.
and 350 pounds of firearm.
So it's heavy.
350 pounds at 4 foot long.
Yeah. See, if they could make that like smaller, that still shoots 45, and we could like attach like a fucking, a Milwaukee fucking drill to it, or whatever, a battery fucking operator, like a DeWalt or fucking whatever, be able to slide that fucker in, so if fucking all of a sudden now that bitch is motorized by that battery pack, no more hand crank. And a secondary fucking handle, and now we're fucking talking. you know
Oof. That's not so nice. So Aaron wants this Caliber Gourmet Gatling gun. Oh no, it's Bubble Maker. Yeah, that's perfect for you.
Nice. Can I wear my fairy suit with it?
Yep. How
Right
about a
on.
belt kit? They give you 10 belts of Tippmann Armory 22 long rifle Gatling gun with 10 belts.
That's funny.
$4,770. That still wouldn't be a bad thing to have. I've got a buddy that's got blueprints for one though.
Yeah, it'd be cool if there was a way to like you could fucking hold it like a chainsaw. You know what I mean? Where you have a top crossbar and a grab handle at the back.
Yeah.
And made it like that small, but it still shoots like fucking 45, and it's got rotating like, 15-inch barrels or whatever. It'd still be pretty fucking heavy.
Yeah.
It would definitely have to be like harness mounted, for you to be able to handle the weight difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To keep the back from wanting to fucking come up on you and the barrel want to dip down. It's crazy. They're coming out with those new like exoskeleton fucking suits and shit, dude. They're like literally like the shit we've seen on Avatar, like how they fucking crawl into those fucking mech suits. They're fucking getting those together in like real life, bro.
Yeah, well they've got they've also got the robots too. Cyborgs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought they might have been in here.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy, dude. Can you imagine if fucking Terminator turns out to be real? Like, oh fuck. James Cameron was a time traveler. He was trying to warn us. It wasn't It wasn't John Connor. His name was James Cameron, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
There we go. You guys are white dots.
Or
I'm hanging around a bunch of white dots, man.
are we white dots?
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep. White dots. Now you're a red dot. Ready.
Red dot sight.
Oh, no, but it's not.
Here, how about this? How about this one? Let's do this one. We'll go here.
Oh, and I found something.
There we go. How do you like this avatar?
Yeah. This,
The what?
I still can't read it.
It says frozen peas. Taste the penis. The what?
Oh shit. It's the penis. Fuck. Oh,
I think that's funny. Yeah, now only Willie Dobson over there is the white dot.
yeah.
He's the only white dot left. The last white dot in Ohio.
Why not?
That's funny.
Save the dot. Save the dot.
Save the dot. We're gonna have a petition to save the dot. Hey, so check this out. You guys want to hear a fucking funny fact? You guys remember the musical group Gladys Knight and the Pips, right?
Yeah, Gladys Knight Pimps.
No, not Pimps. The Pips. P-I-P.
Yeah, the Pimps. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you know what a pip is?
I have no idea.
It is a black spot on a domino or a die.
Nifty.
What an ironic name to choose for your musical group.
Right?
I think they
Unless they
fucking
all love playing bones or dice.
right.
She met them all at a dice match. They lost, so they had to play instruments for
Right. Get over here, you pips.
her. Uh-huh.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I found that out and I was like, holy shit, no fucking way, dude. That's like saying like, like if nobody really knew back back in the day like what a redneck was or whatever, be like Jeffrey Allen and the Rednecks. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shit.
But unfortunately, the term redneck comes from the fucking 1920s and 30s and 40s coal miners. Before
Right.
back before they started the unions, it was to signify their brotherhood and their allegiance to each other. And that's why clampers wear the red shirt, because it harkens back to those fucking coal miner days, back before they became gold miners.
Right.
'Cause, I mean, fuck, dude, they've been fucking using and mining coal since the fucking 1700s. You know what I mean? And then fucking yeah, and gold strikes were happening on the fucking Appalachian Mountain Train and shit like that, and the fucking Bozeman Trail was fucking blazed and all that shit up in Montana, big gold strikes, and then all the fucking Donner Pass shit down into fucking, when they fucking found all the silver strikes and Comstock Lode in Nevada and fucking Sierras and all the gold strikes here, 1849, Sacramento, San Francisco. Yeah. Dude, could you imagine being that fucking dude just back in the day, just fucking running out there and just fucking picking up nuggets right off the riverbed, just like nothing? Crazy,
Right.
man. And what was it, like an ounce of gold back then, dude? It was only like, what, like fucking $10? But like $10 was a lot, considering you could fucking like get a hotel and a hooker for the night for like 5 cents.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing is, you see these mines that made their time, $5 and $6 and $7 and $8 million and shit,
Right.
and it's like, what? And then you see somewhere that's just the load and they don't even tell you the calculation, and it's like, oh yeah, they shipped out 300,000 ounces of gold out of this place, and it's like, oh shit,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Real. And you know what, man? I'm telling you, there's still a lot of gold out in the hills, dude.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of gold out there, man. Problem is, dude, it's in really tough, shitty, cold areas, dude. And that's the pisser about it. It's really hard to get to. I mean, unless it's spring or summer, and even then, it's still difficult traversing your way out there and back. But fuck, dude. If we could get our asses up to Montana and Idaho and shit up there, dude. I know there's still a lot of gold up there, man. I mean, they fucking pretty much washed out the hills here in the Sierras. Those guys were fucking pressurizing that fucking water through a cannon and just washing away the hillsides down into fucking troughs. You know what I mean? Yeah, they pretty much destroyed this fucking area. And now it's like you can't even really prospect on a lot of fucking land around here, There's a lot of shit where it's like, oh, this is protected, fucking mining and digging and all that shit's illegal. And it's like, but these are the good spots where the fucking gold is. Like, it's illegal for you to be here. This is government-owned property.
Why it's illegal? The government wants that shit.
Yeah, that's right.
The more they got, the less we got, man.
Yeah.
Protected by the people with power.
Yeah, I have a feeling like food is going to become a real fucking commodity here real soon, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do, man. I feel like
So
good food is going to be really, really fucking tough to come by. And clean water and shit like that. Like, all that shit's going to be really tough to come by.
Yeah.
I have a feeling here real soon. Because I mean, think about it, dude. Most municipality water systems run off of electric pumps.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If the electric grid goes down, dude, that means there's no fucking water for lots of people. And so what a lot of people are going to do is just run right out to the fucking river, go and fucking get themselves some fucking water. You know what I mean? And that's gonna be a fucking issue, because how many people are gonna fucking be idiots and not boil the water?
Right.
You know, or not boil it long enough, or not fucking, still get sick from it. All kinds of shit, dude.
Well, ran it through my pretty filter.
Yeah, no, it's gonna get real hefty here real quick, dude. Real fucking hefty.
That's why I think the solar generator is a lot smarter than everything.
Well,
Doing
solar power, I mean, dude, there's something to be said about it. It's a very good, tool, but it's one of those tools where sometimes that shit don't always work.
Yeah.
You got a really shitty hailstorm.
They make it to fail, man. They don't want it to fucking last forever.
You get a shitty hailstorm, dude. It's fucking, your solar panels are gone. You get a really shitty fucking few sets of cloudy days. You know what I mean? And your shit ain't charging too well. So it's one of the tools, solar.
Yeah, explain that shit to me, because you remember the fucking solar power calculators? Those fuck things.
Oh yeah,
kids.
Yeah.
Those working school there ain't no fucking sun,
Right.
So why can't solar panels work when there ain't no sun?
I don't know, man. I mean,
some of them
they
do.
That's the thing. They do still work if you have the anamorphic panels, but they don't generate as much.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so it's like one of those things where it's one of the tools you need. You also need wind generation. You figure out a fucking way to make a fucking windmill that turns a fucking alternator that powers your fucking battery bank.
Easy.
Right.
That's
You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, and then your other tool you need, like, what happens when there ain't no fucking wind blowing? What happens when there ain't no sun shining? Well, you got any fucking running water around you? You know what I mean? So it's kind of one of those things where you gotta have like multiple tricks in your bag.
So I need something smart.
I mean, a lot of homesteaders have multiple ways to generate energy, electricity if they need it. I mean, fuck, dude, I seen this, this one kid fucking, I don't know, Philippines or India or something like that. He made his shit out of a car alternator and a bike,
Yeah.
Just get on that bitch and pedal up, and it powers up the fucking battery and charges the battery, and fucking, they were running a fucking TV and a fan and shit on it. Like,
well, they have a guy that has an electric motor
I'm waiting for a moment to start.
Hooked up to an alternator and via belt, but some of the power goes back to the electric motor, but the way he starts it is he spins the alternator with like a drill to get the damn thing spinning, and once he gets it up to power, it runs itself. Because it's powering the motor.
Well, there's still there's all kinds of, you're talking about perpetual motion, dude, and it doesn't exist because you're talking about power draw. So as soon as you turn on any sort of power draw from an alternator, it gets really tough to turn. The more power you start drawing from it, the harder it is to turn, which means it takes more amperage from the electric motor to turn it to generate, which fucking creates more heat and more electricity loss through Ohm's law and loss of conservation and all these principles. You know what I mean? Like that, you're talking about the holy fucking grail, dude. People have been searching for that forever. I've seen a lot of those perpetual motion videos, dude, and they've you know, a lot of them look really fucking cool, but you know they're fucking bullshit. I don't know. Me and Joe tried to build one at Wolfgang once with these really cool like neodymium magnets. We had this platform and we bent these two rods in fucking helixes. Okay, like tall, stretched out springs. And then we made it to where we could move them closer or further away from each other. And then we attached magnets at intervals on each one of them. And then we tried it, and as you move them closer together with a fucking little hand crank, you know, they would start turning a little bit, but then they would get stuck. You know what I mean? And like you could turn it with your hand and it would go for a couple of times, but then it would like get stuck again. You know, because of the intersecting magnetic fields. So you need a way to do it with a series of electromagnets to be able to switch the polarity that fast between that magnetic intersection where the thing gets stuck. And they've created a couple of those. There's a couple of cool videos on them. What was it? One team of guys or whatever got together and built one. It's like a series of discs, and they're all lined up. It's like this big long barrel deal.
Yeah.
And it runs on magnets and shit, and it's electromagnetic like that, so it switches the poles of the magnets and shit really fast, which creates the momentum inside of the thing to keep it running. But it still takes energy, you know, to make it run. So like it's not very efficient in the way that it produces energy. You know what I mean?
Mm. Well, it's like one dude said, and I've seen it done for cars, is to take some of the power restraint off the alternator. You can
Mhm.
run different size pulleys,
Right.
you know, and if you do your ratio right, it'll be like turning it, you know, super fast, even though it's not putting as much wear onto the motor.
Yeah,
right
I would definitely look for a way to get rid of the belt. You know what I mean? And use more of like a gear connected gearbox setup. Use like a series of Healy cut gears inside of a gearbox. You know, I don't know. Maybe that would probably take more energy, or it would just cancel out. You know what I mean? Because you do lose a lot of energy transfer through the belt.
Yeah, I thought what was the trip was depending on what belt you get more energy availability versus less. You know, and it
Right.
makes sense, but at the same time, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Right.
You know, I can get more power, more alternator power for my little truck if I just change over to the 240 gear or belts, because instead of being a V belt, it's an actual what do you want to call it?
Serpentine style.
Yeah.
Serpentine style flat belt. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I can fucking, if I wanted to, dude, I could literally throw the belt off my bug. Easy. Not a problem. Just fucking floor it, dude, and the belt will fucking come right off.
Yeah. You've got a V
Yeah.
belt, don't you, though?
Yeah, it's a V belt. It's weird, dude. When you fucking rev it up, dude, you watch that fucking thing like grow and stretch, dude, because it's going around so fast.
That's nuts. I've got a V belt in the truck. And they were telling me it's not going to be possible to get as much alternator power as I want. You let me worry about that, bro.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Via the pulleys, and they got to remember I'm not running AC or anything, so there's 30 amps of draw that I'm not trying to draw on the system.
Right.
Big ass compressor. Instead I wanted to put the second alternator there.
Right.
So
yeah, I think that's going to be the key to, energy production that is like not really like perpetual per se, but more or less like chemical free, radioactive free, all that shit is magnetism. That's going to be the way that we figure out how to fucking overcome our energy problems, because the energy draw, you know what I mean, the magnetic ability of a magnet lasts a long fucking time, so like if you can harvest that energy, turn it into like mechanical energy that can turn it into electrical energy, that's going to be the holy grail right there. We just got to figure out a way to fucking do that, in a more efficient manner. I mean, we can already do it, but it takes almost as much energy to run the fucking thing as it puts out. So it's like it's a self-canceling deal. Any added strain stops the motor. It's kind of like a Stirling engine, like any fucking strain or friction on a Stirling engine, and it pretty much ceases to work. Like a steam engine's cool, you know what I mean? If we could go back to figuring out how to fucking make steam power more efficient, dude. Because I mean, think about it. We got so much fucking water on the planet, dude. If we can figure out how to make our shit run better.
Here's what I think's funny.
What's that?
Is over here, everybody's saying that you need the V8 and stuff like that in car audio to run multiple alternators and stuff, and that there's no real way you can run high output alternators on a little itty bitty engine.
Right.
Like if you called up Mechman and said you wanted to put a 400 amp alternator or 500 amp alternator on your Volkswagen, they'd laugh at you.
Oh yeah.
But
dude,
in Russia,
if I was using it, if I had like a stereo like yours and I was using the power from that alternator, it'd probably lower the idle of the engine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing is there's a dude over in Russia that's building a serious alternators for those cars over there with those huge systems.
Yeah.
And some of those little cars are only 1.3 liter engines.
Oh wow.
So
they've got their throttle, they've got their idle set at like 2,000 RPM. So when they turn on their stereo, it drops back down to 950.
Well, how did Borgie, figure that one out.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only way I can figure it out is if he's got those things clocked to where they're on the way they're geared, like on a bicycle, the
Yeah,
circle.
there's a
you know.
pulley ratio.
Right. And I think he might be the master of the pulley ratio because of thinking outside the box.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's
And
what you do. That's what you do with a supercharger to adjust the fucking CFMs that it's putting out.
yeah, until you get the smallest pulley on there that the company makes.
Right. You're like literally got the belt like on the shaft of the fucking
Yeah.
right.
Take it to the lathe. What do you mean
Yep.
take it to the lathe? Put
Make
it
it
on
smaller.
the lathe. In that shaft. Make the belt feeds right there.
Yeah. Fucking bottom pulley is the size of a fucking dinner plate.
24-inch subwoofer underneath their basket for the pulley ring.
That's funny. That fucking pulley spinning fucking 100,000 RPM and shit.
Yeah.
That's
But
funny.
then, look at like that thing I sent you. Willie, did you look at that?
Which one?
That Mustang's speed down the quarter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That thing was ripping, dude.
My brother said he knew it could be done.
Yeah,
And
I'd be scared to drive something like that, dude. A fucking 6-second door slammer? No thanks. Not on small tire radials. No thank you. You better have a fucking extra parachute just for your fucking giant ball sack if you're gonna drive something like that. It's crazy, man.
228.35 in the quarter.
Yeah.
Fucking woo!
Sub 7 seconds.
Yep.
That fucking dude, that's ridiculously moving.
Yeah.
For a door
7
slammer
seconds.
on radials. That's ridiculous. That's almost A fuel times, dude.
Yeah, well, I told you the little shit said he figured it out and he could do it.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of boost.
I
A
mean,
whole lot of boost and a whole lot of methanol and nitrous and shit.
I'm not sure what he's doing with it, but I know that they were talking about doing a twin, twin 76 millimeter?
Yeah, big old monster Garrett's.
Or
or Turbonetics or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure what brand, but yeah, I was like, dude, 76 millimeters, bro. That's some big turbos.
Dude, the diesels run like 80 plus.
I know. Matt had that 94 millimeter on one of his trucks.
Yeah. Dude, some of those compound turbo setups are just such fucking beautiful works of art, man. The way they get them done like that. Yeah, it looks so good.
But at the same time,
it's big money.
At the same time, though, I still liked how Nissan did it. And Nissan Datsun, I mean, they've done it for so long on that intake side of splitting it.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the RB18s or whatever.
RB 25, 20, well, the 26, and there's another one that was
I knew it was the RB something or whatever. Yeah, they fucking split the difference and fucking use 2 small turbos because it's more anti-lag.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just shove those baby turbos right into the 3 cylinders each, like they used to do with the Dodge
Right.
Z car with the twin turbo.
Right. Well, they did
twin
that. They did that.
carburetor.
I mean, they admittedly did that to save space under the hood. They could have put one big turbo under there, but it would stick up out of the hood.
Yeah, and it would have been dumb, dude. It would have been laggy as hell. It would have been
Yeah.
slow.
Until you
It
get
would
up
have
to
been like
speed,
driving
yeah.
a dump
On a
truck.
small displacement motor like that, yeah. I mean, I could see how a big turbo would be laggy, but like you got to think like on a fucking diesel, like dude, they've got like 4-inch bore, like fucking 5 or 6-inch stroke. You know what I mean? That's a whole lot of air movement, dude.
That's what I went to school for, was diesel mechanics and all that stuff, heavy equipment and shit. I know. I've rebuilt a couple diesel engines
Yeah.
besides just the street diesel truck stuff.
Yeah, nothing will ever fucking dust a fucking compound turbo, fucking oversized jetted 0 fuel plate, fucking mechanical pump 6BT Cummins. And that's just all there is to it. Unless, like the 24, the 24 valve, not the 12 valve. Because your compound turbo, you want twice as much air intake. You don't want the 12 valve for that.
The
You want
12
the 24.
valve. Yeah, well, with the 12 valve, all you really got to do is do a true cold air intake into your turbo, and you're doing 9-second quarter miles in a fucking 4-wheel drive pickup truck.
It takes a whole lot more than just a cold air intake, bro. You're talking bigger injectors. Fucking your pump timing is all advanced and shit. You've got 0 fuel plate in that motherfucker.
That's the technicality side of it. What I'm saying is, nice big turbo, cold air intake helps to get that cold air in there, because that's what diesels really love. So as long as you got your ice box in your front passenger seat, yeah, you can get down that track pretty damn quick.
Oh yeah,
Especially when you
no, dude. I remember when Steve drove that one out at Reading Drag Strip, dude. That's crazy. You launch the fuckers in 4-wheel high and then shift out of 4-wheel high into 2-wheel while you're fucking shifting gears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The only thing bad about the Dodge front end is the steering box, because you get some nasty ass wobble, demon ass wobble at high speeds.
Yeah, Jeep owners know all about that one. Fucking good old death wobble.
Yep.
I've been on a skateboard. I know about the death wobble.
Right. So
Going down a hill, you get the death wobble.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's next? Road rash.
Yeah. The sad thing is no matter what, even if you puss out and try and kick the board out.
Oh, you're still eating shit.
Yeah.
At least try to ride it out and look somewhat cool while you eat shit, you know?
Right.
You know you're going down either way, so at least just ride it out, so at least you can say, hey, I rode it till the end. Sometimes you get lucky and you can backslide, like Bert slide it out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like fucking, like Stacy Peralta used to do, like you can fucking like sometimes get lucky and like put your hand down a little bit, you know, and fucking, and turn the board sideways and skid out of it.
Yep. I've tried that Stacy Peralta move. The only thing I forgot is I wasn't wearing my gloves that day.
Yeah, no. No, that'll fuck your
But at
shit
least
up.
I didn't lay down because if I would have laid down, I wouldn't have had no side of my skin left.
Yeah. No, the fastest I've ever gone on a skateboard was about 40 miles an hour down this fucking hill in Porterville, dude. And that was ridiculously fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would be-
it was on this specialized fucking longboard. Had big fucking fat jelly wheels and shit on it. I was fucking cranked down the fucking trucks, had big old Randalls on it and shit. Cranked down the springs in the trucks and shit, made it super stiff. Had to have our buddies standing down at the end and shit, you know, making sure it was clear and shit, so no car, so I didn't get fucking hit by a car.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was gnarly, dude. That was a
You
gnarly
know,
bomb.
I almost wonder why, but then, oh wait, we have the internet, we have video games, we have all this bullshit to keep the kids inside from doing the shit that we used to do. I mean, hell, we had some of the stupid shit we did had video games made after them. If we really want to get technical, because I mean, think about it. If we weren't out there doing the dumbass shit, like
Dude,
trying
they
to
made a
skate in
show.
pools,
They made a
or
show on MTV about fucking our lives. It was called Jackass.
Fact.
or the ridiculous show.
You know, like yeah, dude, like that. Like we lived that shit, dude. Like way before that stuff was on TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think we were the ones who like invented fucking shopping cart wars. You know?
Dude, we used to race those underneath. We found out that in Chico, when they built the mall out there and where Food Max and all that is, and Barnes and Noble,
Mm-hmm.
we used to take the shopping carts out there from Food Max and race them under the freeway
Huh.
in the little square rectangle tunnels. And you climb in and you got to use your hands on the ceiling to get going. And I mean, this shit was brand new. So, I mean, it was clean and everything. But, you know,
Yeah.
dude, that's
Yeah, no, we had Mervin's, dude, with the metal fucking shopping carts and shit, and Ralph's and Alpha Beta and shit like that.
I miss Alpha Beta at the same time I don't.
Dude,
That was
I miss Stater Brothers, dude.
Hey, that was the
Huh.
first store I ever got caught stealing a pack of cigarettes at.
Yeah, Alpha Beta,
Yep, as a kid.
motherfucker, little shit.
Yeah, second grade.
Dude, I remember Alpha Beta used to have the can and bottle recycling machines out in front of them. And that was that was one of our hustles, dude, as kids.
Yep.
Is we'd go out and collect bottles and cans and bags.
All the bottles and cans. And
And they couldn't be fucked up. The labels couldn't be fucked up and the cans couldn't be crushed because the thing had to read the barcode, you know, to accept it. Yeah. We'd cash all of our shit and get our little receipts and go into the fucking, you know, into the cashier and get our fucking money. Cruise on down to the 7-Eleven and get our fucking Slim Jims and our big gulps and hot dogs and shit. And then we'd go and like sit in our little fucking teepee that we had out in the fucking like brush, like these like little fucking woods we had behind the apartment complex. And we'd go sit out there and we'd listen to the Dodger game on the fucking little radio and shit and munch down on our goodies.
Seeing what's funny is at 11, at 9 and 10 we had our forts in the ditch, the irrigation ditch, and up at Fire Mountain. And then when Mark rode his let the torquer go, the Torker 2 off of Fire Mountain. His mom said we couldn't go up there no more
Yeah.
because we were coming down with no brakes. And what if Eddie or Christopher would have had, what about your brothers, or what about Jeff? You're the oldest. You got to set an example. The stuff, the routine back in
Right.
the day.
Right.
Yeah. Because we used to go up there, dude, and we'd bomb down that thing like it was nobody's business. And there's rocks and shit on the road. It's a fire trail up to the
Yeah.
top of the mountain. You know
Right.
how it is in SoCal. So here we
Right.
come bombing down these trails and shit, And yeah, it was a lot of fun, but at the same time, it was sketch too.
Yeah.
But we didn't think about it being sketchy. I mean, hell, we started off when I moved over to that area. When I met them, we'd ride big wheels and stuff down the hill in front on the side of the house, because up top was the high school, and down below, past the once you got down to the bottom of the where the ditch was, then it had started going back up towards my babysitter's house and the school we went to, that me and Chris went to. And yeah, that shit was nuts. Latchkey kid, I mean, it was cool because I could go down to Chris and Eddie's if nobody was home, if I wanted, leave a note, go down there after doing my homework and stuff, or go down there and do my schoolwork with them and then come home after hanging out and it got dark. That shit was cool. We used to do dumb shit though. I mean, that wasn't like bombing down some little hill either. It was in part of the canyons of around Beaver Lake. That shit was
I think
fun.
the dumbest thing I ever did was get married.
Get a girl pregnant that I actually knew that I got her pregnant. And then got married.
Yeah. Out of all the shit I've done, that was the dumbest fucking thing.
What up, Matthew? Amor. Or armor, depending on how you want to say it. Armor brand. I don't even know where that picture came from. That's the craziest part of. Yeah. I looked on my phone and there's this picture of the Armor chili hot dog chili sauce. And I'm like sitting there going, the fuck?
That's funny.
So I must have been dream shopping when I was asleep or something.
Either you were just really high and you thought it was a funny picture.
No, because I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Because, I mean, normally it's like Hormel or Dente Moro. Shit, we lost William.
Oh no. He probably took off. He's like, hey, I'm playing my video games. There's a fuck 1,000 other streams going on. I'm gonna go check out some other shit. Because we're just a couple of dirtbags sitting here bullshitting. I don't know. Maybe you
Cook hot dogs. Yep. That'd be a good video. You gotta go catch the hot dogs and cook them.
Huh. The hot dogs are like the Pokemon now. I'm gonna catch the garlic one.
I don't know, Matt. Some people say that's a dangerous hunt. Those are dangerous hunting grounds. I'll say this, though. In my town, early in the mornings when you want to go grocery shopping. Early in the morning. Because, phew. I've seen her around a couple times, but yeah, I got to see her again today. Little gal that lives here in town. Little redheaded gal that lives here in town.
Yeah, that's probably why she goes shopping at a fucking weird time, is because she's tired of people fucking creeping her out.
Yep. She said hi to me this morning. Said hi to her. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even try to approach women anymore, dude. There's so much bullshit about fucking false accusations of shit going around, and you know, all the shit that's happening.
We both went for the same item side by side, you know, like she was grabbing one that was right next to the one I was grabbing. And she she kind of chuckled, and I was like, well, at least we didn't go for the same one. And she, you know, she smiled, chuckled. She's like, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And I was like, yeah, well, have a good day. And she's like, you too. And look, and I went and did my shit because all I was wanting to do was just grab the stuff for bird food and coffee. You know. No, I didn't. But she's got a nice backside, I'll say that. It's about 1.5 times my size.
Nice, she thick, huh?
Yeah, kinda.
Nice. You know, those are the ones that know how to eat. So she'll take good care of you.
All right.
I ain't lying, dude. I like a thicker
Well.
woman, bro.
Right. I don't know though. I mean, I think it all depends on how they were raised too. Because I've known some sticks that can eat.
Yeah, that's
They're
true.
just they're just naturally sticks, just like us.
Right. Got a metabolism of a fucking crackhead.
Yep. You thought meth was fast? Look at my metabolism.
No shit. Dude, I remember.
It does.
Not
It does
so much
6 pounds in the quarter mile.
like, I can't really eat like that so much anymore. But when I was fucking younger, man, yeah, I could put down some food, bro.
Yeah. I'll still put down a pizza at a sitting if I'm in the right mood.
Yeah, that kind of shit's
You know,
behind me now.
a large round table pizza, and it's like I don't even like. I'll feel full, but it's not like
Well,
that.
that's not very big though. A large round table
What?
pizza is kind of small.
Yeah, well, still, it's supposed to be feeding more than just one person.
Right.
You know,
I'll
so
tell
to
you what.
sit there and eat the whole large pizza by yourself, it's kind of like, dude, you're a pig.
Right. Well, I know that me and my bro Matt, we identified as a family of 4 when it came to eating a lasagna.
Yeah. Dude. Matt says if he looks at an Oreo, he gains weight. Oreos, have you heard the thing on the Oreos, Matt? They
Didn't
found
some
a
chick
bunch of
die? Didn't some chick die from eating them?
yeah, there's chemicals in them.
Crazy.
To where they were saying that they thought it had like carried a form of cancer and a bunch of shit. I forgot everything that was said about them, but it's like, okay, that's cool. All I need to know is stay away from it. But then
It said the
if
same
you
shit about
do go
Twinkies
by,
though. Twinkies and fucking all that shit, you know?
yeah.
So I don't know.
Maybe these people aren't as cool as we are for all the crazy shit we ate.
Remember getting those fucking wax soda bottles that had like that fucking liquid in them?
Yep.
You know? And we ate that shit. We ate the
Oh
wax
yeah,
lips.
wax and all. Wax and all.
Remember the wax lips, like the cinnamon wax lips?
Yep.
Yep.
And the toothpicks.
Yep. The fire sticks or Cinesticks or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Chase a Twinkie down with a cigarette and a shot of tequila.
Fuck yeah, that's the American way. You know what's even better than that? You poke a hole through the fucking Twinkie and use it as a straw to suck up the fucking shot and then eat the Twinkie.
That end would be so soggy.
Ooh. Boy, you get fucking hammered quick off a Twinkie.
Yeah.
So, Jeff, I've got some hot sauce here that'll fucking bullet train its way to your fucking colon real quick.
Oh yeah.
It is fucking hot.
Huh.
Yeah, dude. Shit is stupid hot. I tried some last night. Last night. And dude,
What's
let me
it
tell you
called?
something. It's called Widow. No survivors. Warning: extreme hot sauce. Use 1 drop at a time. and they were not fucking lying. I dipped my pinky into this thinking, I can handle hot sauce. And so I dipped the tip of my pinky in this jar and stuck it in my mouth. And it tasted good. I was like, ooh, that's got a good flavor. And about 20 seconds later,
All right, Matthew.
the inside of my mouth felt like a fucking volcano. Dude, my eyes were watering. I got the hiccup. Like, yeah. Yeah, dude. It is no joke, dude. Ridiculously hot sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to give you some. I want to have you try some on like a burrito or something and see what you think.
Why not a drop on the chip?
Sure. You put a drop or two on a chip and let's try it that way. It is stupid hot, dude. I don't know. I just like I said, dude, I was very surprised at just how fucking hot that shit is, man. I was not expecting it, dude. Because I mean, you know me, dude. I've had all different kinds of fucking hot sauces. The bomb, the 357, the ass kicker. What is it? There's a fucking bunch of different ones.
Ass kicker, dude.
I had some Dave's Insanity before, and that shit's really fucking hot, dude. But this stuff right here, dude, I was like, oh my God.
Does it have flavor?
Yeah. It has really good flavor for the first like 5 seconds.
And then just go to hell.
And then it's fucking hot. Yeah, it's just fucking hot.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you think he wants a second can, huh, Matthew?
Says the fish are off the bed. You told me they were biting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hope so. They should be biting today or tomorrow. Yeah. They should be biting tomorrow, especially if this weather keeps up. The catfish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they know. I mean, they know that when it's been raining for a while, that a bunch of the fucking worms and bugs come up to the surface of the ground and then get washed down into the fucking lake.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, I'd love to be out there right now with some lemon chicken or strawberry chicken, probably strawberry chicken, with some strawberry chicken on there on my Uncle Lou's fishing pole with some 50-pound on it and just sitting there waiting up at Oroville by the dam.
Why do that? Why just take a fucking piece of yellow dish sponge, soak it in some fucking wood varnish, and put it on your hook and throw it out there?
Why?
Because they'll fucking snap of it right away, but don't get caught, dude. It's highly illegal.
Yeah, well. He wants you to get money because he thinks he's getting a second can. That's probably what it is. If you can get my dad to feed me more wet food,
Oh,
I'll
fat
make
kitties.
sure he sends you some money. I could see him saying that shit. He's thinking I'm starving him lately.
I ain't seen Mr. Furzy all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't been around at all. He's probably in Don's house, just chilling, hanging out next to Don, sleeping on his couch or something. Yeah, I talked to Cheryl and Ted today. Ted turned 60 today.
Wow.
Yeah. So we went out to dinner. We went to Hula's down there in Chico.
Nice.
That's what Ted likes. He likes Hula's.
Well, this is good food, dude.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, you can pack a lot of food in that bowl.
Oh, I did. I showed Ted's wife how to do it. I was like, look, they give you the meat first. Don't do that. Go get yourself a small bed of noodles first. Then get the curly cues of meat and stack them around the outside. Then go back and get your toppings. Then come back over to the meats. Stack a second layer up. You know what I mean? Like she walked over, she's like, "Holy shit, that's fucking cool. Okay, great idea, man." I was like, "I've
Dude,
done
one of
this."
my buddies went in there and grabbed a bowl and grabbed a second bowl, and I kind of looked at him like, "What the fuck?" And he'd put stuff in there and smash it down.
Yeah,
with the second bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, "Bro," and he goes, "What?" I was like, "Dude, what the fuck?" He goes, "What?" He goes, "This is how I do it." I was like, "Holy shit." He had that
Yeah.
shit stacked in there. To where when it was done, dude, it would barely fit in the other one. And he grabbed that other bowl and put it over the top of it. And I was like,
Damn.
"Oh shit. Okay."
Yeah, no, I brought home a whole fucking takeout box full, a whole nother one. You know, so basically, I made my bowl made enough to where I ate while I was there and got full, and then still had enough to fill a takeout box.
Yeah.
Like, fuck yeah, that's what's up, dude. Because I guess you can get like a second bowl. You can like pay for a second bowl there. I guess it used to be fucking all you could eat. And then like they stopped that shit and then you could like order a second bowl. I always knew that you could only get one fucking bowl, so you just packed as much as you could in that bitch, so that way when you hit the takeout box, you had enough left over to take home.
Right.
Yeah.
And they used to give you, when you'd ask for your takeout box, they'd bring you a little box, one of those little ones with rice in it.
Right.
Some fresh rice. And it was like, oh, sweet. Sweet.
Yeah, they don't do any of that shit no more. Now it's like you gotta ask for it.
Yeah.
If you want that, yeah. And there's a charge for it if you want the extra white rice.
But, honestly, out of all the places we've been, I was close to one of them today that I want to go back to.
What's that?
But after reading the thing, they were saying, don't do it. Don't eat a lot of sushi.
Camp
But man, yeah, that was so good, dude.
right?
Going in and gorge like fat kids.
Yep.
Leaving there actually feeling like you ate too much.
Yeah. Yeah, it was easy, dude. We dropped fucking $100 bill real easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the most expensive was what, 160, 170, something like that, almost two bills.
Not for me. Fucking when me and Ted went to Washington, it was like the dinner bill was like $800.
Wow.
Yeah, we went to that world famous sushi spot that's right above the fish throw market where they throw the fish to each other and shit.
Yeah.
There's a sushi place right above that place that overlooks the bay and overlooks that market.
Yeah, and I heard it's fucking bomb.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's the best sushi I've ever had in my life, dude. Me and Ted both ordered the full Omasaka chef's meal. Dude, it was fucking 8 courses each.
Oh, jeez.
Of all this different shit, dude. It was, oh my God, it was amazing, dude. Amazing. Best sushi experiences I've ever had, dude. It was amazing.
Did you eat it all?
Oh, absolutely. I ate everything, dude. Because I mean, dude, it's expensive as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're damn right I'm eating everything. There was a couple things I didn't like. Like, I didn't like the cold, what was it? It was like this weird, like, soup or whatever. It was like a fucking weird, like, shellfish or seafood soup or whatever, but it was served cold. And I didn't really like that too much. It was a little too salty and fishy. You know what I mean? I didn't like that. There was a couple of things that I didn't like, but I ate them anyway. You know, because it's like hella disrespectful to like not eat that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but yeah, no, I ate it. I ate all of it. I didn't like the sea urchin. That was really weird. I did not like
made
that
me
too much.
violently sick, bro.
Yeah, I did not
got
like the sea urchin too well.
As fuck off sea urchin.
Really?
Dude, I got so sick off of it, bro.
Damn.
Because Sandra and I went and we ate this huge meal and together, you know.
Mhm.
And yeah, when it was time to eat the sea urchin, oh dude, I ate some and it wasn't long afterwards and she said I kind of turned green. You know.
Yeah, it's a definite acquired taste. It's kind of like caviar, you know what I mean? It's one of those acquired tastes. It's like you
but
either like it or you don't.
What's funny though is the eggs, the roe and stuff that they serve on a lot of the sushi. I don't mind eating that stuff.
Mhm.
You know.
Right.
Same with good caviar, whatever, you know.
Yeah, but you're more of like a fishy kind of guy like that anyway. You like more of that stuff. Like, you can do kipper snacks. I cannot.
Yeah.
You know, you
As
can
long
do
as
fucking
they're in
you can
mustard.
do
I like
you can
the
do like
mustard.
smoked oysters and shit. I cannot do any of that shit.
Actually, the way I like oysters is deep fried.
Oh, deep fried
To be
oysters.
honest, yes, I like
Yeah.
them. That's the best way, I think, because then they're not fucking slimy. Because oysters on the half shell, bro.
Gross. Gross. It's fucking gross. It doesn't taste.
There's no, if you eat it properly, there's no taste to it. But it's like swallowing a fucking booger the size of your fist.
Right, that's what it felt like. I was fucking swallowing a ball of snot, dude. It was fucking fishy snot. It was fucking gross, dude. I did not appreciate it. That was like what sea urchin was. It was like fucking yellow, snotty, fishy, mushy. Like, it was not very good.
Oh, dude, it got me sick though.
It was not very good.
When we left, I had her pull over, you know, and because it was one of the last things we ate.
Yeah.
And
damn.
I had her pull over and, dude, just violently
let it all rip.
Oh, dude, it hurt so bad. My ribs hurt and everything. It was like, oh man,
that's rough.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, man, I am looking forward to getting out to fucking Missouri, dude, and having some real fucking Kansas City style ribs, or going to Chicago and having some real fucking deep dish, or fucking going to like Ohio and having some fucking real fucking like 5 Alarm hot chili and shit from out there. I guess there's a place out there in Ohio that's been operating since like the fucking 40s.
Well, you've got a mission.
and they have like the hottest chili in the nation or something like that.
You've got a mission. Should you accept the challenge? Okay. It is. I think they are in Springfield.
Mhm. Illinois, Ohio, Missouri. Which Springfield? Indiana? Like which
Missouri.
one, dude?
Missouri.
Okay.
And they have the wall sauce. And it's 16 wings. No drinky. No bullshit. You know.
Oh, it's the hot wing
And
challenge or whatever.
yep, and you get your t-shirt and your picture on the wall.
I don't like hot wings, dude.
Yeah, well. It's food challenge though, man.
Yeah, I don't like hot wings though, man. If it was like,
Come on.
if it was like ultra spicy fucking pork belly, different fucking story.
Yeah, well.
Maybe that's what I should do. I'll fucking start a restaurant and I'll do a fucking the flaming pork belly bites, and fucking use this fucking hot sauce right here. Go ahead. Here's a food challenge, motherfucker. How many of these do you think you could eat before you fucking tap out?
Let's see. Oh. Menu.
Or like start off with like really like just like regular sauce, like fucking Tabasco or something, and make them like get them hotter and hotter and hotter until you're coming up with fucking, you know, the ghost pepper fucking extract, fucking habanero powder. What the fuck else does this shit have in it? Fucking like, dude, mega stupid fucking hot.
Yeah, well, here it is. It's 16 traditional wings, and it's $22 for these wings. And it's the wall sauce. And it's the wall of flame. And you get your shirt, and like I said, you get your shirt, your picture up on the wall. Fucking, yeah,
Yeah, how'd you feel the next day after doing that?
fine. It
Yeah.
was right after. It was right afterwards, dude. Was the worst feeling I've ever felt in my life from eating something hot.
Yeah.
Is my body temperature, dude, got fucking, and I mean, it was 75 or 78 degrees outside. Okay.
Yeah.
I started getting like, I'm sitting there chowing them down, chowing them down, chowing them down. Yeah, it's hot. My nose is starting to run. I can't use a napkin or anything to blow my nose. So I'm sitting there just like,
Snot running down your face.
starting to let it just go,
Yeah.
And Mariah was cool enough that she came over and was wiping it off my nose, taking care of me like a mom takes care of her baby, basically, which was cool. And she's like, dude, I don't even see how you can eat that shit, let alone just me
Right.
sitting across the table from you is bad enough.
You're eating it on sheer willpower, not because you like the taste.
Yeah, I mean, it tasted good, but it's overpoweringly hot.
Right.
And I'm sitting there eating it. And these aren't small little wings. These are like baby turkey wings or some shit.
Fuck.
And so you're sitting there and there's 16 of them, and it's like you're eating like, I think I was looking at like 4 already down, and I'm looking and I'm like, and I'm cleaning these things like the dog and the cat wouldn't even want to mess with them afterwards if they weren't covered in Satan's ball sacks,
Right.
sauce, from under cheese sauce. I mean, it
Satan's
just,
ball sack sauce. That's gonna be
Yeah.
a great name for a hot sauce, dude.
right.
Satan's ball sack.
But I'm sitting there chowing
Satan's
through.
ball
I mean,
sack sauce.
I'm cleaning them, and I get done. I'm looking
It's
and
like
I'm
the
counting,
sun just dragged his nuts across my tongue.
and it seems like, dude, it honestly, because there's so much sauce and everything, it seems like this sauce is like multiplying extra turkey wings out of there, because it's like
Right.
there can't be that many left, and it's like you look over and it's like, because you got a bone pile, and you look
Right.
over and it's like, oh no, you're only like 8 in,
Yeah.
and it's like, dude, this is
Fucking
nuts.
dying.
And I'm sitting there and it's like, I'm doing a live, and I mean, this is on this channel. You can go back to the lives and find me eating this
Yeah, I
challenge.
saw it. I saw it.
And so I'm sitting there going through it, and it's like at one point I was even thinking to myself that, bro, at this one point you eat so much hot food that you start getting the dry heaves,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, bro, I haven't got to that point yet. Have you? And it's like, oh,
I get the
and
hiccups
it's
really
like,
bad.
well, all of a sudden it's like, no, this shit wants to come up.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, hell no. You're getting
Are
down
you
there.
allowed are you allowed to pull all the bones out of all the meat first before you start eating?
No,
You have to eat it
no.
right off the bone.
You have to eat it off the bone.
That's some bullshit.
Because a dude tried doing that to where he was just picking all the bones, pulling the bones out of it.
Right, and then eating all the meat. Yeah.
Right. And they were like,
Huh.
And so I was sitting there just going down, and I'm looking, and it's like I'm counting at them, and it's like, man, and I'm digging through the sauce and everything, and had to blow my nose twice, and it was like, all right, I'm good to go, and I'm getting down towards the end, and it's like, dude, it's not the hot at that point. It was because I wasn't really eating a lot, because I'd been on the train and everything on the way out there and stuff, and I wasn't really eating huge meals, so I wasn't used to the amount of just massive food that's right there.
Right.
And man, I was getting like, I think I had like maybe four or five left, and I just got the cold chills.
Damn.
Like my body started getting cold, and I was in a t-shirt, and I was like, bro. So Nate went out to the van, and he could only find Mariah's work shirt. So he brought that in and threw it over my shoulders and everything, and I was sitting there just chowing down, the rest of them and just kept eating. And went and when I got done, they looked at the bone pile, looked at the plate that's left, of sauce, and they're like, "All right, yeah, you did it." And cleaned my fingers off and everything, and drank that glass of milk. And I was gonna get a beer, but I was like, you know what? I can't. I couldn't even, and I didn't even drink. I think I left just a hair of milk in the bottom of the glass. And I was like, dude, I can't even eat anymore right now. I am so full.
Yeah.
And yeah, the next morning it was like, got up, felt okay, sweated like a pig throughout the night. And it wasn't because it was hot in the house, it was because my body temperature was going hot, cold, just crazy. It was nuts. I was like, holy shit. That was a lot of hot.
Right.
But that's a gnarly challenge to get your shirt and everything.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about checking out like a lot of the food challenges.
Yeah. Problem is I can't eat a lot anymore. So like a lot of food challenges, like I know I wouldn't be able to fucking even bother. So but like hot and spicy challenges, like if you can eat this many of them, or if you can eat more than whatever, like I could do that, but like eating
you
fucking
got
you got fucking 30 minutes to eat a fucking 10-pound burrito. Like, no, there's no fucking way.
I was gonna say, you've got that one that's 10 restaurants in Missouri where your meal is free if you can eat it all.
Yeah, see, I can't do any of that shit because my eating isn't like what it used to be.
I could, as long as I started like doing the eating to where I could start porking up, depending on what it is. Now, what is this? Crown Candy Kitchen St. Louis Malt Challenge. I could probably fuck that up.
What's a malt challenge? What do you mean? Explain.
If you can drink 5 malts in 30 minutes, you get them all for free. Can you say brain freeze?
Oh,
They better
God.
be a really good chocolate malt.
There's no way, dude. You'd have to, like, wolf it down. You wouldn't even be able to get to enjoy it. And yeah,
well, you would in
and here's the thing, Jeff. You got to remember, bro.
30 minutes, bro. A half hour.
You got to remember something, Jeff. We have bad teeth. That shit hurts.
Yeah. Wow, one dude did it. 5-cup malt club. Reverend Scott Luce, 26 minutes on July 30th, 2012.
Damn. Yeah, you're just
wow.
You're just guzzling them down.
Yeah. That's the challenge you do when it's nutsack hot. And I wish Matthew was still in here so he could tell you how he felt for his time at driving the 7 trucks at Camp Lost in the Woods. Which means he would have been your neighbor.
Yeah, I know.
But that's when you go on a hot day where it's just miserable hot or something, or you're just in the mood for a good. I'd want to go check out the malt first and just try one to see if it was even good.
Right.
And if it was something that you thought was fire, then yeah, on one of those days where you're like, damn, dude, something sounds good. And 30 minutes ain't shit.
Right.
Unless it's some big dump truck, amount. Kind of like those Sonic, the extra big cups that Sonic has.
Yeah.
Brianna used to make me a Reese's peanut butter milkshake in one of those. And dude, that thing was bomb.
Right.
I could, I'd sit there and eat it. And I mean, yeah, you get brain freeze, but at the same time, it's like, oh my God.
Right.
Oh, wow. Okay, at least they give you a knife. Oh my gosh. I don't think I could do it.
What is it? A brontosaurus steak?
No, the second one is Stadium Grill in Columbia, which probably at any stadium grill.
The 5
The
pound
Hail,
burger. Or
the
the
Hail Mary Challenge.
the 3-foot long hot dog.
Nope, it's 5 pounds of beef topped with bacon, pulled pork, triple cheese, onion rings, fried eggs, all served with a pound of fries. Challengers have hour to finish. The winners are
God.
rewarded with a $50 meal for free, as well as a $50 gift card each month until another challenger wins. Up to 1 year, located at, and it gives the address.
Jesus.
And
Dude.
then number 3. Okay, what do you want to say about that?
I don't know.
5 pounds of beef topped with bacon. So I'm guessing that the meat itself is going to be the 5 pounds.
Well,
So
they
then
say
you've
5.
got,
Yeah, it's 5 pounds of meat topped with. So you got to figure
Yeah.
that's fucking at least another pound of toppings plus another pound of. That's 7 pounds of food. No, there's no fucking way.
and you got an hour. I mean, this thing, the picture of it's nuts, let alone, because I mean, this dude doesn't look like a small guy, but he's not like some big dude. He kind of looks,
Right.
almost like, you remember Calvin? Sarah and Calvin, he was a bodybuilder.
No.
Okay, well, kind of looks like Calvin. But yeah, that's got to be 7 pounds of food at least.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
8 pounds.
There's no
But-
fucking way, dude.
Well, if you did
I
it,
can, dude, I can barely fucking put away a fucking bandito burrito, and those are what, like 3 pounds, maybe.
yeah,
Yeah, I can like barely put away one of those anymore.
that's one wish.
There was a time where I could eat 2 of those.
Yeah. Mama
But-
Cappy's St. Louis, the Mama's Challenge. Oh my God. A large bowl of spaghetti is served with a giant meatball for $25. If you finish it, you get the meal for free as well as a t-shirt and
How-
maybe
how-
a little
how big is it?
heartburn. I don't know. They've got 2, well, those could be forks or a fork and a spoon stuffed in the bowl, but just the tips are hanging down, so it doesn't look like it's really that big. That doesn't look too bad.
Read it off again.
It just says the Mama's Challenge, and a large bowl of spaghetti is served with a giant meatball.
Okay. So it doesn't tell
And
you
the
how big the
meatball,
bowl of spaghetti or how big the meatball is.
right? The meatball looks about the size of a softball.
Okay, that's what I probably pictured in my mind was probably the size of a softball. So
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but they don't even really. I mean, they've got two bowls sitting next to each other, but they really don't have anything in the background, like a soda cup or anything like that. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That would be just like let you know exactly what it is
right.
or size wise
They
comparison.
want it to be a surprise. They're gonna show up at your table with a fucking 10-pound bowl of spaghetti. Like, here you go,
Right.
motherfucker.
The bowl actually takes two people, and the forks in the
Yeah,
picture are actually those big salad fucking
right.
forks.
Yeah, like the fucking ones that grandma used to have on her wall.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's real right there. Holy shit.
Okay, number 4. Pointers Delivery, Richmond Heights. I'm not even gonna try and say that. Oh, the Pointosaurus Pizza. The 28-inch Pointosaurus pizza weighs 10 pounds and includes 2 meat and 4 veggie toppings. Two
That's a
people
big
have a.
fucking pizza.
Here
That's
it
a
is,
big
though.
fucking pizza.
Yeah, hush. That ain't shit, bro.
28 inches?
Listen, 28 inches and 10 pounds. 2 people have an hour to finish it.
Ooh, Jeff, I don't know. I think you and I might come up short on that.
And if they do, they not only get it for free, but they also receive, holy shit, bro, we can do this. This is the reasons why I wanted to move out here. I didn't know there was places still doing this kind of shit.
Bro,
But
I'm holding my arms out in like a circle and I'm judging like what
$500, bro. Can you
yeah.
handle $250 cash money each for a little
I don't know if
stuffness?
I don't know if I could eat that much, bro. That's a lot of fucking pizza, dude.
That's $500 in cash for 14 inches of pizza. Think about that. You only have to eat half.
I know, but still, dude. Fuck, that's a lot of pizza.
It depends on, I think it'd have to depend on the ingredients.
And it's not only 14 inches of pizza, dude. You got to think the volume is double with the fucking it's not just like
It's
eating it's not
28 inch by 14 pie.
28 by 14. Oh, it's a rectangle.
It's a circle. But if you think about it, you're eating.
How can it be a 28 by 14 if it's a circle?
Because you're only eating half of it. Come on now. So 28 inches, which is about, well, heck, forget this about shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Hold your fucking arms out and roughly guess about 28 inches between your arms. Make a circle. That's how big the fucking pizza is, dude.
Holy shit. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
So,
It's a lot of
and
fucking
then
pizza, bro.
out by 14. Bro, that's nuts.
That's a lot of fucking pizza.
Yeah, but that's only 5 pounds. Serious. Because if you think about it, okay. I hate doing this, but whatever. You can see my hand out here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can you see? There.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not that much pizza
Yeah.
in a
No.
in a circle. So
Yeah.
that's not that big, dude. If you think about it, that's not that big.
Your eyes are
If
bigger
it,
than your stomach.
it's only 5 pounds. It's just gotta taste good. It can't taste like fucking cardboard pizza. I mean, dude, if the pizza tastes like dog shit, that's what's gonna be hard for me to want to eat something that big.
Right. That's like Little Caesars and shit. Here you go. Eat some cardboard with some ketchup on it.
Right? Yeah. Gandalf, we're reading close to in the state of Ohio, or I mean, in the state of Missouri, they've got 10 food challenges. And one of them's this 28-inch, 10-pound pizza for 2 people to eat in an hour. And if they finish it, they get $500 in cash.
28 inches of pizza, dude. 28-inch
Uh-oh.
diameter. Like, bro, that's
Uh-oh.
so much
Here's,
pizza, dude.
okay, then here, take number 5 then. Fiddler's Fish House, Dexter, and it's comma Dexter, comma man versus fish. 20 catfish fillets, a pound of fries, a pound of baked beans, and a pound of hush puppies, and a pound of coleslaw, as well as a gallon of water.
There's no way.
Make up this challenge.
There's no way.
The goal is to beat the current record, and if you do, it's all free. How? How? I mean, that doesn't look like a lot of. The pound of fries isn't that much. The pound of hush puppies isn't that much. The catfish fillets aren't big catfish. You know, it looks like that person's got boobs. So if they, well, maybe not. I don't know. They don't look like. Well, there's a cell phone. So yeah, those things aren't that. It isn't that big.
Yeah.
It's not much. That's why they
Well,
put all
you
that
think
pound.
you think
That's why they put all the pounds of other bullshit in there.
right. Right.
And the fries and the hush puppies would suck up a lot of that pound of water or a gallon of water.
You have to drink a whole gallon of water?
I don't know. It says gallon of water, but I don't see it.
Dude, no way. Dude,
Yeah,
people
I
have
don't
died
see
from
it.
people have died from doing stupid shit like that.
But then hell, who knows? That food could be so fucking dry that you want that gallon of water. It's just
That's true. All right, what's on the menu for number 5?
that was number 5.
Okay, menu number 6.
Number 6. This is in Missouri. We're gonna go to Ohio next.
Okay.
The Rooster Bar and Grill, Springfield, Slider Eating House record.
Ooh.
This challenge involves breaking the current record of the number of sliders you can eat in 30 minutes. Oh, this sounds like a Dobson challenge. You've got 30 minutes to consume as much as possible. If you break the record, it's free. This challenge happens every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Located at number 7, So if you like sliders, that would be the one. How many sliders in 30 minutes? That's
I don't know. When I went to visit my parents in Ohio, we went to, or I'm not in Ohio, in Georgia. When I went to visit my parents in Georgia, we went to Crystal, which is basically White Castle. I got
okay.
I got a whole fucking like 24 thing of them fucking sliders. And yeah, I demolished all of those. Real easy.
Yeah.
Real easy.
Yeah.
I don't know how quick I did it, but when I opened the door to get out, dude, the cartons came spilling out like fucking, like I was some gross fat fucking slob. And I
Hey,
felt like it.
my buddy Mikey laughed at me because I got the White Castle suitcase and had most of that suitcase devoured before we even made it back to our room. And it wasn't that far away.
Right. Them little
You
things
know,
are so good, dude. Them little fucking square, fucking onion covered fucking.
I
Dude.
didn't get them covered with onions, but I got them in their different little flavors.
Oh yeah.
I forgot
Yeah, I
which
know.
one. I wish I would have.
I just got the regular ones with cheese, dude. That's it, and just pounded them fucking things like there was no tomorrow.
Mikey told me to try all the different flavors, like a variety pack. So that's what I told the lady, and with no
Nice.
onions. And dude, it was.
Yeah,
It
you
was-
can't have any onions, dude. It's a shame. The grilled onions
Yeah,
on them are so good.
Yeah, well, they were still good with the brown mustard.
Ooh,
Oh,
that does
bro,
sound good. I like brown mustard too.
it helped them slide down even faster to where that would have been the one thing I'd want on that food challenge to eat sliders is like the brown mustard if they were like White Castle. You know.
If we could pick a sauce, dude, for me it'd be the sauce that comes from Montana. It's called Mountain Magic.
Huh.
Mountain Magic barbecue sauce from Eureka, Montana. It is the most amazing barbecue sauce you will ever fucking have ever in your life. Hands down, no cap, no lie, no bullshit. Best sauce ever.
Well. And then, so number 7. Number 7 is Carriage House Restaurant in Springfield. Dude, I don't think that this is possible.
Sheep testicles.
No. The world's largest omelet. And this would be all you, bro. 15 eggs, green pepper, onion, tomato, ham, sausage, and bacon, served with 2 orders of hash browns and 2 orders of toast. If you can finish it in 30 minutes, it's free. If you can't, you lose $20.
I'd be able to do the fucking omelet, but not the hash browns. I'd run out of steam. I'd run out of steam on the hash browns for sure. I would have to do the hash browns first.
Seeing they'd have to do something for the onion and the green peppers for me.
Right.
Or if it's green peppers, not green onions, then that's one thing. But they'd have to replace the onions.
Yeah, the green
bell peppers.
Bell peppers. It probably means bell peppers, green
That's what
bell
I was
pepper.
thinking. Yeah.
And as far as their onion, yeah, you maybe you could trade them for mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so at least that way you could still do the challenge. I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, the hash browns is where I would have a hard time with, dude. I think I could
Yeah.
I could definitely slide down the omelet, but the hash browns, yeah.
I'd have to tell them to.
You can only do so much potatoes, dude.
The thing with the hash browns is if they brought me some runny ass, wet ass hash browns, I'd tell them to go back and fry them more. Double fry 'em.
Gandalf says I lost my avatar. Damn it.
Yeah. You're back to
Okay.
light. I bounced out.
Well, then let's do this one.
Shit's going on.
There we go.
All right.
Or you know what? No, let's
So,
do this. Let's do this one instead. Here.
so
Bork, bork, bork.
then that was number 7.
For turkey,
Habaneros. Okay. Habaneros, Lee Summit. Burrito Challenge. 747 Burrito Challenge.
Oh.
Oh, dude. You wouldn't be able to do this. I know I might not even be able to do this. Ugh.
7 pounds, 7.47 pounds.
Let's just say this. This thing straight up says challenge rules. Must consume entirely in under 30 minutes.
Oh, there's no way.
And then it says no sharing allowed. No tummy turbulence. One winning annually. A 2-foot long burrito. 5 pounds.
Yeah, no way.
Hobby dares you to navigate this flight and try to land this massive burrito. Complete the mission and the burrito is free. Hobby will also award you a custom challenge t-shirt and post your photo and name on its Mission Accomplished Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think the only other person who could do that kind of shit, dude, would be Teddy Atlas, dude.
It is filled with beef, chicken, pork, refried beans, rice, and a mixed cheeses topped with red sauce, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and scallions. If you finish in 30 minutes, the $19 meal is free.
Okay, Gandalf. Yeah, dude, no. Fucking dude, burrito challenge like that, and especially the short time limit is where they fuck you. Because you could probably eat that much, but it's going to take you longer than that to do it, most people.
All right, bro. Are you redneck? Here goes the next challenge. We're on to number 9.
All right.
Number 9, Redneck Steakhouse in Lebanon.
Shit. Oh,
Redneck
shit.
Challenge. T's Redneck Steakhouse. Are you hungry enough for Redneck Challenge, boy? If you can eat this 5-pound hickory smoked pork chop served with dinner salad, 1 hot roll, choice of baked potato or baked sweet potato in less than an hour, it's free.
Ooh, pork chop. Damn. If it was a steak,
Oh
maybe, but a
my
pork
God.
chop,
Bro, this 5-pound pork chop, bro. I've never seen a pork chop look like this before.
right? They don't make 5-pound pork chops. That's a pork steak.
Bro, that's the pork fucking like the chops are the ribs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the end of the rib.
Um
Up
yeah,
towards
that's the whole rib cage, bro.
yeah.
Oh Jesus. You know the little dollops of butter that they put in those plastic containers?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know the ball of butter that they give you in the little plastic containers? Or like for us, the last time I saw those plastic containers was at Lighthouse Fish and Chips. So you could put your malt vinegar in them or your ketchup or whatever.
Okay, yeah. The little clear plastic cups.
Yes.
Yes,
You
okay.
know the little balls of butter that they make from that creamy
Yeah,
butter?
like when you go to Denny's and order pancakes, they put that little fucking ball of butter on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Comes out like a miniature ice cream scoop.
You could put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably about 7 of those little containers across this damn thing. And then you got to go lengthwise or widthwise.
Oh my god.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably about 6 of them.
Fuck.
And in one part of it, it's like a pork chop, you know, it's thick in one spot. So
Yeah, that fucker's probably a good, did I say fucking 3/4 of an inch to an inch thick?
easy.
Ooh,
Heck,
that's a
here,
whole lot. That's a whole lot of pork chop, boy.
we'll go like this. Settings, camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Pork Chop Express with your good old co-host Jack Burton. And you know what Jack Burton always says in a time like this? When they ask me if the check's in the mail, I say, you bet your ass.
Bro,
Yeah, that's crazy.
you know, I mean, there's the whole meal.
Crazy, man.
That thing's huge.
Yeah.
And the
stupid huge.
hands, I mean, look how small that person's hands are that's trying to carry that plate.
Right.
So, yeah. Nuts.
Way nuts. She put a steering wheel on me dick and she's driving me nuts. Oh, holy smokes.
So that was number 9 with the 5-pound pork chop challenge and a baked potato. Which, I mean, it doesn't really look like, I mean, besides, I mean, I guess if the pork chop was good. It'd be
Yeah,
one thing.
if it wasn't like super dry, yeah. Or if I
Right.
can or it can have some like really good like barbecue sauce with it or something.
Right. Because, I mean, they've got butter for the roll and for the baked potato and the
Right.
little salad. I mean, the dinner salad looks fine. I just ask them to put the dinner salad on a different plate. That way it's not getting hot.
Yeah.
And then inhale the dinner salad and then move the baked potato maybe over that plate and get the baked potatoes soaked in the butter, you
Yeah.
know.
Eat the pork chop with the baked potato.
Uh-huh. Because, like I said, the baked potato ain't that big, and eat that roll with it too.
Right.
Make a little pork.
Do you gotta eat the
Make
tater
a
skin
little
too?
pork sandwich. I don't know. I'd eat the guts out of the potato with the pork chop, but then
Yep.
I'd save some of that pork chop fat and meat to go into the
In the
potato
potato
skin.
and roll that bitch up like a joint, munch it down. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
That was one of my favorite things to do. Is like I would save the baked potato skin, and then I go
Yeah.
to the cupboard and get that fucking like spicy like Cajun seasoning, put it on there with a little bit of fucking salt, and roll that shit up and munch that down. Dip it in some like sour cream.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Bucking Bull Saloon, Canton.
Okay.
The Big Burger Challenge
All right.
involves finishing the 5-pound burger along with 3.5 pounds of fries in 90 minutes.
Oh, there's no
Finishing
way.
at 3.
No way. Can't be done. Not by me.
That's just fucking eat, inhale, inhale, inhale.
I don't know, man. It's the potatoes that get me, dude. There's just no way I can eat fucking, 3 pounds of fucking fries. There's no way. The only way I could do that is if those fries were covered in fucking chili and cheese. That'd be the only way I could eat fucking 3 pounds of potatoes.
Bro, you know what?
What?
Well, I was thinking do like I normally do, and that's just devour as I fucking before I even devour my potato or my hamburger. I'll throw down, um I want the top 10. Come on now. I kind of like that. Or is there more than Deathly $100 pizza challenge in Columbus, Ohio? Hardest pizza challenge.
Huh.
16-pound, 15 to 16-pound pizza.
Jesus. Yeah, that's stupid.
And that's just getting paid $100. And the other one in Missouri, at least they're giving you 500 and having 2 people do it. This
Right.
16 pounds of meat, 2 people, 1 hour, no mercy.
Yeah. There's no way. Yeah.
Oh, Johansson's butter. Ooh, Bexley, Ohio. Johansson's Banana Split Sunday Challenge. Let's see what this is all about.
Here it's fucking 7. It's fucking 10 bananas fucking covered in fucking 3 gallons of
Oh,
fucking ice
damn.
cream and fucking
Oh, no way. No fucking way. 8 scoops of ice cream, your choice. 3 bananas. 3 bananas served as a base. 8 scoops of ice cream, your choice of flavor. Topped with almonds, whipped cream, and cherries. There are 8 additional toppings of your choice, too. You must beat 6 minutes and 40 seconds to win. Current record, get this, current record in 9/12/2022 is 1 minute and 36 seconds.
no fucking way. Holy shit. What they do? What they do is just dump the shit into a blender, turn it into a smoothie, and drink it.
Right?
Like Jesus, dude.
Prizes is a free meal and a wall, and I guess a picture of you on the wall of fame.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
And they've got people.
8
They've got
scoops of
videos.
ice cream with fucking, what'd they say, whipped cream, cherries, and almonds, plus 8 additional, so 11 fucking toppings, 3 bananas, and fucking a half a gallon of ice cream. Fuck that, dude. No way.
It's 4 pounds of food.
Yeah, fuck that.
I don't see how it's done.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Well, I mean, it's ice cream and bananas. So they're literally just squeezing it down their throat.
I guess.
Somebody wasn't chewing that shit. They were just squeezing it down their throat. That's fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah.
I wonder if they chopped up the bananas really good and let the ice cream melt a little bit. Before they started the challenge.
That's what I'm wondering.
Because I don't know about you, but a banana split to me doesn't include the banana being chopped up. You do that yourself.
Right. And they look like they were literally whole bananas.
Yeah. So they're probably just holding that thing up to their face and just shoveling it in with a fork.
Or just eating. Just eat.
Yeah. That's
7
not...
best food challenges in Columbus. Or biggest belt. Well, they don't say that. I asked for what's the top 10. So we'll look at 7.
The wizard has reappeared.
Sweet. Now we are in Columbus, Ohio. Getting ready for our first food challenge out of 7. Oh, all right, boys. 6:14 got it going on. Your boss dropped that. Okay. That's a huge pizza. The Melt Challenge. Melt Bar and Grill on High Street, North High Street, no less, Columbus, Ohio. An entire platter of food is yours for the taking. 4 luscious pounds of 13 cheese medley nestled between 2 thick slabs of buttered toast, all cuddled up besides heaps of French fries and coleslaw.
Ugh.
5-pound melted grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh my God. You're not going to shit for a month.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Dude, that'll fucking. You might as well just put a cork in a bottle.
Well, the coleslaw would lube you up. But coming in at a hefty 5.02 pounds and $35, this monster is a meal. Comes with more than a cardiac arrest once completed. Winners receive a shirt, a $10 Melt gift card, and most importantly, their picture on the Wall of Fame.
Yeah. But they should call it the
But
Wall of Pain because you're fucking gonna be
yeah,
giving birth to a 5-pound brick out of your butthole.
depends how those 13 cheeses go through you.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. You fucking thought you were a baboon before, dude. That's gonna rip you from the inside out. God. 5-pound grilled cheese. You lost your fucking marbles. I don't know. There's this really fucking hot chili challenge that's out there somewhere. It's fucking if you can eat 5 bowls or 4 bowls of chili or whatever, like if you eat one, you win the challenge. But if you can eat like 4 or 5 of them or something like that, you fucking get on the you can get your picture on the wall. I forget where the fuck it's from, dude. I saw it on one of those fucking food challenge fucking videos. And supposedly the place has been going since like the fucking 30s or the 40s. You know, and it's the same fucking mega hot fucking chili.
The Therminator. Yeah, we're in Columbus. The Therminator is a German, has been a staple in German village for over 70 years. One of their claims to fame is the Terminator. With a name like that, you better step back a couple of feet to make room when it enters. 2 3/4 pound beef patties, under a half pound of ham and bacon covered in mozzarella and American cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, mushrooms, sauteed onions, pickles, jalapeno peppers, and mayo. The condiments alone could suffice as a meal, but is America, so why limit yourself?
Wow.
And that's
So
as much.
basically another fucking 5 or 6 pound burger.
Well, you got 2 3/4 pound, so
That's
that's
a pound
not
and a half.
even 2. I was gonna say that's not even 2 pounds.
That's a pound and a half right there, under a bunch of bacon and ham, right?
A half pound, under a half pound of bacon and ham.
Okay, so that's 2
So
pounds.
that's 2 pounds, and then some cheese and lettuce, tomatoes, mushrooms, sauteed onions, pickles, jalapenos, and mayo.
That's probably a good 3.5 pound burger. I
Yeah,
would say.
it doesn't look that fucking bad. Now, here's a retarded challenge, but actually looking at it with 2 people sitting there, bro, I honestly think those 28-inch pizzas wouldn't be that bad.
Oh.
You plus 1 friend plus, but this one's bigger. This is called the Mega Meat Mega Challenge, which this makes that other burger where you win more money seem like a waste of time, but here's their challenge. 13.2 pounds of Mega Meat Pizza plus 1 hour gluttony stardom. The makers of this challenge must not believe it's achievable because the prize is dope, or the prizes are dope. Any pair to devour the whole pie will receive $100 cash, $150 Giuseppe's Pizza gift cards, a T-shirt, and of course their greasy smiles all over the Wall of Fame.
Wow.
And then you got Marco's Macho Burrito Challenge. It tastes like pain that makes you want to saw your tongue while you're pouring sweat, shaking in your chair, and crying. What a huge mistake. This thing looks kind of. They've got a video of it, of this dude. Chazula's Macho Burrito.
Wow.
That was one of the top reviews on the top challenge on Yelp. A 12-inch tortilla filled with rice, refried beans, chicken, and steak, all topped with hot habanero sauce. Big whoop proved those Yelpers wrong and mowed down that burrito.
Oh, it's a hot burrito challenge. Okay, so it's not a big challenge, it's a hot challenge.
Right.
Okay, let's fucking do it. I could do that.
That's what I'm saying. A 12-inch burrito ain't shit.
Yeah, no, that's a regular sized burrito.
Right. It's just hot.
Right. Can you
So
finish
it's probably like the wall challenge,
it? Yeah, it's
and
like,
they've
can
got
you finish it?
right.
It's not a lot of food, it's just if you can finish it because it's so fucking hot. Well,
And
I'll tell you what, dude. I mean,
8-pound omelet.
some of that shit will give you fucking ulcers, bro, eating that hot shit like that.
Yeah. 8-pound omelet. Although you may not spot it on the menu, we have it on good authority that if you have enough conviction, the general manager of Hangover Easy will schedule a time for you to dominate a 12-egg, 8-pound omelet.
Wow.
As if eating a dozen eggs is not enough of a challenge, this omelet is also stuffed with ham, sausage, bacon, potatoes, tomatoes, peppers, onions, mushrooms, cheddar, cheese, sausage, gravy, and 5 biscuits. Holy shit!
Damn.
That's like heaven in a fucking handbag.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. And then you got the Monolith Sandwich Challenge. A neighbor's deli in Columbus has everything you could think to put on 4 pieces of bread, turkey, ham, roast beef, pastrami, bacon, 4 different cheeses, but mayo, mustard, horseradish, slaw, veggies, and pickles. Oh, and don't forget the mammoth-sized side of potato salad. Finish under 2173 and you get it for free.
Fuck that. I don't
And then
like
we
those
saw-
time limit challenges, dude.
And then we saw the banana splits. So let's go back and say top 10. Hot. Hot food challenges and just leave it as Ohio.
Fuck, dude. I think the only way we could fucking do that pizza challenge is if, like, we trained for it. You
10
know,
food challenges to conquer in Cleveland.
you have to train for it.
Oh, dude, here's one for you. I could totally see you doing this one. Yeah, if that's it, I see you doing that, no problem. Retro Dog Challenge.
Ooh.
Challenge. Finish 9 hot dogs. Oh, that's not everything they showed on there. 2 burgers,
Oh.
fries, onion rings, and a root beer.
Oh.
And a Retro Bomb combo sauce, sundae, and milkshake. Prize a t-shirt and meal is
Mr.
free.
Furzy. Look at this furry
Oh,
wet
shit.
kitty.
Here it
Oh,
is.
God, he is soaking wet.
You're done on this one.
Oh, Mr. Furzy. Poor guy.
Can you eat 5 pounds of sushi in 1 hour?
Probably.
Here's the challenge. It's challenge. A gigantic sushi roll is stuffed with an assortment of fish, including tuna, salmons, and yellowtail, avocado, cream cheese, and cucumber, and all are also included before it is flash fried, topped with fresh and spicy wasabi mayo. You will have 1 hour to finish the roll and no bathroom breaks. Prize is $25 gift card and free meal.
Nice. No picture on the wall.
Nope.
No t-shirt.
No t-shirt. No picture.
T-shirt, no picture.
Terminal Tower Sunday Challenge. Challenge.
Sunday. Monster Truck Rally, Mickey Thompson's Off-Road Championship at Arrowhead the Pond. Come witness the destruction. You'll buy the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
Yeah, there's I think it is. It's close to it's not that far from what is it? Richmond, Indiana. So yeah, it'd be southwest.
It's muddy.
Sweet Moses Soda Fountain and Treat Shop at 6800 Detroit Avenue, Gordon Square. Challenge: 10 scoops of ice cream, 1 scoop of each house-made flavor, topped with hot fudge, warm caramel, marshmallow cream, pecans, candy sprinkles, whipped cream, and cherries. Your choice of 2 additional toppings served on the side. Prize: name on a plaque and take-home photo. Cost $29.
That's nuts.
The Melt Challenge.
I don't know. I could do that sushi challenge if they gave me like a bunch of fucking like hoisin sauce and fucking a bunch of ginger and shit.
Well, who knows what they'd give you, but here's the next one. The Melt Challenge. We are Northeast Ohio area Melt Bar and Grill locations.
Yeah, that's the grilled cheese one.
No, this one's a different grilled cheese.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, fries and slaw, over 5 pounds of food.
Yeah.
Finish it all without any help or trips to the bathroom, and you will be awarded a Melt t-shirt, a Melt pint glass, a $10 gift card, and will immortalize you on the online challenge wall.
Wow.
the online Hall of Fame.
Hold on.
Then
What do
they
you mean
have
online?
like your picture will go online, so no matter what Melt
Oh.
restaurant, it's those people.
You don't get
You
your
know,
picture on the wall at the restaurant. Mm,
no, you get it to where any restaurant can see who's on the wall.
yeah.
But then they have Quaker Steak and Lube Automatic Wing Challenge. That's kind of a cute name and funny. Valley View and Sheffield locations challenge. Consume 5 chicken wings in automatic sauce. A word of advice: clear the rest of your day and drink lots of milk. Prize: get yourself a nifty bumper sticker and a spot on the wall of flame. Then get into the big leagues and try the triple automatic challenge. $7.
Mr. Furzy.
So can you handle 150,000 Scoville?
Probably. I've eaten fucking a lot of shit that was millions of Scoville, so.
Yeah. And then the next one is 450,000 Scoville is the triple automatic challenge.
Yeah, I could do that. What are we eating again?
It was just 5 chicken wings.
Oh, okay. Damn it, fucking chicken wings again. Fuck. Fucking hate chicken wings, man.
Man, this stupid thing. We got
Hunting and stuff with Jay. What up, man? Missing a big old patch of fur, Mr. Furzy. Oh no. Oh, has been
Bauer.
fighting. That's what's going on. He's been fighting. That's where you've been the last couple of days. Yeah, I'm looking him over, and he's got a big old missing patch of fur. He's got a cut on his face.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been out fighting, being a little fucking turd. He's all covered in mud, and yeah, he's been out there fucking scrapping in the fucking rain with other cats.
So
He's a bad little motherfucker, dude. Mr. Furzy, dude. He ain't very big, but he's a bad motherfucker. Who's a good boy? Yes, Mr. Furzy, I know. That's a good boy.
you have 1 hour to devour 7-pound euro with
Ooh.
1 pound of lamb, 1 pound of chicken, 1 pound of pork, cup of onions, cup of tomatoes, cup of testaki sauce, and stuffed with fries and wrapped in a 15-inch pita. Picture on the wall. Cost is $35 to do the challenge.
I would need extra sauce, but yeah, I could do that. I don't give a fuck, dude. My ass would be fucking retarded fat. I love them fucking things, dude. I
And
buy them
then
I buy them two at a time from the fucking paddy wagon over here.
Shula's 48-ounce steak challenge. Quarry Lane, Independence.
48
Challenge
ounce fucking steak.
with a 4-day notice required. 48 ounces of prime beef is flown in directly from Shula's Steakhouse in Miami. Pick your temperature, grab your steak sauce, and pick 2 sides. You have 60 minutes to complete the challenge.
Oh my
Have your name
god.
immortalized in the Shula's 40-ounce club for $95.
Fuck yes. I could do a fucking 40-ounce steak.
48-ounce.
If that's all I have to eat is just the steak, I could do that.
48-ounce and 2 sides.
Yeah, see, the sides will probably be a pound each. 48
But
ounces of steak, dude. That's fucking. I've had a fucking.
yeah, but they show bone in the picture too, so I'm wondering if part of that 48 ounce is bone.
Maybe. I don't know. I ate a fucking 21-ounce fucking ribeye. Boneless ribeye. That was 21 fucking ounces. And it was absolutely fucking amazing, dude. I ate every bit of it.
Then you got the Gut Buster in Steelyard Drive, Guthrie's of Cleveland. The Gut Buster Challenge. Challenge 30 minutes to finish an entire bucket of Guthrie's famous chicken fingers. A bucket includes 25 chicken fingers.
Ooh, it must be big.
Trophy and your picture on their Facebook page. $24.
They must be big chicken fingers. They gotta be big, you know what I mean? There's no way they could be like chicken fingers like what
That's
we
a
see out
chicken
here.
finger a minute though, bro.
Yeah.
They
It
are.
takes it takes me like all of like
What's up,
maybe,
Spider Baby?
you know, maybe all of like 10 seconds to eat a chicken finger, bro. So
What's up, Spider Baby? We're looking at food challenges right now. We're in Ohio. Aaron and I found a pizza that's 28-inch pizza that's only 10 pounds, and they're willing to give you $500. Then there's another food challenge of another 28-inch pizza. They're willing to give you $100 each plus the $150 gift cards each.
and a shirt and a picture on the wall.
Yeah. And now we're on to the Challenger Steak. Main Street Saloon at Main Street, Akron, Ohio. The challenge, the granddaddy of the challenges. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro. I think I'd have a baby the next day.
The Minor 69er steak.
Oh no. The Challenger steak is a mind-blowing 80 ounces. Not only must you finish the entire steak, but also a baked potato, salad, roll, and beverage. A 24-hour notice is required to take on this bad boy. Free if it's finished. $30 is the cost of the meal. If you don't
No
finish
way,
it.
bro. $30
Yeah,
for a fucking 6-pound steak?
for 80-ounce steak.
Yeah, you figure fucking 4 pounds is 64 ounces.
Yeah, well, dude,
You know?
80 pounds, that's a 5-pound steak basically.
Yeah. And
I mean,
you're
for
telling me
30
the whole
bucks.
meal for you're telling me the whole meal for $30?
Yeah, that's what it says on here. So I mean, bro,
Yeah,
if
I'll
that's
bet you
the case,
it's gotta be like a fucking big slice of like chuck roast or something. It's not even steak.
I don't know.
To be
But
that cheap. That ain't no fucking ribeye. That ain't no porterhouse.
so then you got Mike's Place, South Water Street, Kent. Challenge 6 10-ounce burger patties stacked double decker style, topped with 2 kinds of cheese and French fries or curly fries. If
Oh,
you finish it in under 30 minutes, Mike Place will pick up your tab and give you a t-shirt. $29 meal.
my buddy Matt, one time, my brother who lives out in Montana, he ate a full 6x6 from
That
In and
pizza
Out
with
once.
500 is the same square inch as the 17-inch square pizza. Kent's not far from Gandalf.
Yeah.
So that big old burger, that thing's, yeah. 10 ounces isn't shit though, dude. 10-ounce burger patties?
Yeah, 6 of them.
Yeah, but this thing looks like it's on a hoagie bun, not. Well, that might be a loaf of French bread.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That is probably a fucking French bread loaf, not a hoagie roll. I mean, remember, 64 ounces of meat is 4 pounds.
Yeah, well, that's just 60 ounces of burger. That
Yeah,
80 ounce.
it's not all the bread and toppings too.
So that the Scoville one we can get into, we could do that one. Get yourself a nifty bumper sticker and a spot on the wall of flame and into the big
Yeah,
leagues and be able to try the triple automatic. That
just
wouldn't be
fucking.
too bad. The
I would just tell
sushi
them,
one.
give me the hot shit right off the bat. Fuck your warm up. Just give me the big stuff.
And the sushi one would be good.
Yeah, the gyro, dude. As long as I get enough tzatziki sauce or tzatziki sauce, however the fuck you say it, as long as I get enough of that shit, I could probably
Yeah.
choke that down. I could probably choke it down. I'd fucking kill myself, but I could probably choke it down. I'd die a happy guy.
Now they have spicy food challenges. Let's see what they think. Because I've heard people say that, yeah, Ohio don't know nothing about spicy. Fiery Foods Festival. Huh. Well, let's see what this is. Maybe we going over to this Eat the Heat contest at the Columbus Fiery Food Festivals. Spicy hot dog eating, hot
Ooh.
pizza, hot wing eating, hot pepper eating contests, nurseries, and more.
Dude, I have such a guilty pleasure, man. Those fucking Tijuana Mama fucking hot pickled sausages you find in the fucking in the gas stations and shit. I love those fucking things. They're so gross too, but I don't care. They taste so good. I don't know. I want to find that fucking chili challenge place. It has that fucking super hot chili. Because, I mean, that's two things I fucking love, especially when they're together.
Dude, this thing's huge. I don't do sushi. Aw.
Bummer. I love me some
11,
sushi.
11 pound, 11. Okay, it's 11 1/3 pound patties. Okay, and 11 slices of cheese. I thought it was 11 1/3 pounds of patties. It's like, what the? No fucking way.
Right.
So a third, that'd be 369. So that's 3 pounds, almost a little over 3.5 pounds of meat, and 11 slices of cheese and 2 pounds of fries. 1 hour and one person, no help. If you succeed, meals free, t-shirt, and your picture on the wall. If you fail, pay $86 and possibly spend the next week in the washroom.
Right.
And then Bard's Burger and Chili. But then the No Freaking Way Blue Ash Chili. By the pound. 2.5 pounds spaghetti. What? 2.5 pounds of Cincinnati chili. 2 pounds of shredded cheddar. 1 pound of jalapeno caps. 1 human, 1 hour, 8 pounds of food. Insane. If you succeed, free meal, t-shirt, and picture included in the Hall of Fame. If you fail, $40 and have your sad losing face plastered on the wall of shame. Bomber challenge. Oh God. Cutting the Bronx bomber. One
Is that right,
18-inch.
Gandalf? It's Cincinnati, Ohio. Gandalf is saying where that chili challenge is.
Okay.
I don't know. I want to fucking try it, dude.
All right, Spider Baby.
Especially because the place is like super old and has been around fucking for decades.
Oh God.
You know?
So here's that 18-inch. Here's an 18-inch. 18-inch pizza with pepperoni, sausage, ham, bacon, and mozzarella cheese stuffed between 2 crusts and 2 fountain drinks. 2 people, half an hour.
Oh,
Beat the bomber. And you win a free t-shirt and free pizza. Pay up $32. Not a crazy price for a pizza. Then, yeah, but oh my gosh.
That's a
Yeah,
lot of
here's
pizza
heaven.
power.
Here's heaven if it tastes good. If it tastes good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this looks great.
Don't tease me. Give me the goodies.
Biscuit and House Diner. Biscuit and gravy challenge.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Can you eat 16 biscuits topped with a gallon of gravy?
Oh, hell no! Hell no! Hell no!
1 hour, one person.
No way, dude. A
If you
gallon of. No
If
way.
you finish, free food, free t-shirt, and a gallon of gravy in your stomach. If you fail, you pay $20 and still have almost a gallon of gravy in your stomach. They have no idea, bro. They have no fucking idea.
Oh, God. I don't know how much of that I could get down. I could maybe make it halfway.
It's $20 to try it, and that's $20 I'd be willing to try and fucking skirt away with, not spending,
Right?
and walking out feeling fatter than a fucking cow.
Oh, you still end up with almost a gallon of gravy.
Yeah. 26-inch pizza challenge at Raimundo's Pizzeria. By the pound, 26-inch pizza, 1.5 pounds of dough, 1 pound of sauce, 2 pounds of cheese, 2 toppings of your choice. That ain't shit. That's like making it on thin bread. Oh, fuck. Okay, I see why. I see why. I see how they're doing this. 2, 3, 4.5 pounds. 2 people. 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's how they're doing it. It's
Damn.
not much food, but it's 10 minutes. So basically, that's one of those you got to have all your teeth in the front of your face because you'd have to cut that pizza in half and then just roll the motherfucker up and get at it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's how I see it. If you win, free pizza and a free t-shirt. If you fail, you pay a whopping $45, but you get a free t-shirt just for trying. See, and they show Raimundo's 20-minute time limit, not 10 minutes on the video, but I don't know if that means somebody did it and it made it, yeah, if it changed. Unlimited barbecue ribs, what? Back. I guess I'm gonna have to be more specific. Chili. Chili challenges. Seeing they keep going to that one that's the 8-pound no way challenge. Chili Mac eating contest. Famous 8 pounds of chili, spicy chili challenge. Yeah, they're all saying it's called Blue Ash. Hmm.
Yeah, Spider's saying her tattoo's almost healed.
Nice. Heck yeah. Here's one. Community partnership and aging. Chili challenge. Queen Apostles in Cincinnati, Ohio. 5 alarm. What is your specialty? All you need to do is bring a little. Oh, that's for cook-offs.
Nice, Spider. Who are you?
Tall Pines, Tall Pines is releasing their new moonshine 5 alarm. Oh, okay. My phone's being so weird. It's shutting off every once in a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, it sucks.
that'll be cool. Did you see Spider Baby? Did you see the pictures of BB and Jesse's tattoos? I, I sent it to you. Okay, let's see. Those, okay, we already looked at that one. Yeah, I'm trying to look for a chili challenge and it keeps sending me to the cook-offs, chili cook-offs. Restaurant challenge. How about that? Huh. According to this, there's a place in San Francisco that's a 5 alarm fire burger challenge. Chili recipe.
Something fucked you up, huh, buddy? Yeah, he got fucked up pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, something fucking got a hold of him pretty good.
Huh. We got Chili Madness.
Yeah, you don't look too good, huh?
Oh, that's already happened.
Poor guy.
Man, it is coming down.
Yeah, it is.
What up, Big Matt? Dobson, what's up? Finally back online. Phone restarted and updated for like 2 hours. Did you poop? Did your pants? Said he farted really hard, so I figured he might have pooped it.
Damn. Yeah, some fucking got a hold of Mr. Furzy, dude. He don't look too good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to like look him over really good, and he's cut up pretty good, dude.
Damn.
Like, and he's like got like labored breathing and shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh fuck, you know. I'm hoping one of them fucking tweakers' dogs didn't get a hold of him or something.
Yeah, but if it's, I'd be more afraid of a bobcat or something getting a hold of him.
Yeah. Well, he's not gashed open or anything. He's just got a bunch of little cuts all over him. You know, like maybe he got in a fight with another cat, you know, and a couple other cats, or he got like stuck in something,
Yeah.
whatever, and tried to like squeeze and cut his fucking way out and shit. I don't know. I mean, he's responsive. You know what I mean? He's fine. He wants me to pet him. He's kind of mewing at me. I just fed him. He just ate. So I mean, he's got an appetite. So it's like, you know, he doesn't seem like he's gravely fucking injured, but
Yeah.
some definitely fucking got a hold of him.
Yeah.
And fucking freaked him out and fucked him up because I mean he is soaking wet, covered in mud, cuts, scratches, all kinds of shit. So, but I mean, then again, there could be, you know, some female cat in heat around here, and he's fighting with other males, you know, that are coming around.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, he is an outdoor cat, dude. He's been outdoors his whole life, you know, and he's come back fucked up like this, man. He's come back fucked up like this a couple of times.
Yeah. What, beefs? Talking about all this food's making Papa hungry. Again.
Outdoors, a big Matt. What up, Maria Dobson? She's here.
Yeah.
Dog team back. Fuck yeah, dude. Right on.
If anybody wants the winky winky, all you gotta do is ask you.
We're getting the band. We're getting the band back together, man.
Yeah. Got Spider Baby in the house. Got Gandalf here. Got Dobson, Maria, Big Matt. You know Coyote's probably lurking somewhere around. Man, I can't wait till tomorrow morning. That's gonna be so nice.
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm gonna make breakfast tomorrow.
Nice.
I got some eggs, and I want to do another Yorkshire pudding too, because I've got some really nice flour. That, yeah.
Mm. Yeah, now the wind's starting to kick up. The RV's rocking.
Yeah.
You know?
Ain't don't go knocking. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I wish it was that kind of rocking. That kind of rocking ain't happening in a couple years around here. Fuck, I wouldn't even know what to fucking do with a piece if a piece showed up here. I'd have to fucking knock the cobwebs off my shit to make sure it still worked.
Oh wow. Spider Baby said she had to buy blueberries for her grandson's blueberry cereal.
Oh, I hear that cat. That's the complaint department right there. He's being
Yeah,
mistreated.
Matthew Jeff, I think, is teaching him that kind of stuff.
He's being mistreated. He wants to speak to the manager.
Yeah. What? What? It is midnight. You're right. You're right. It's midnight. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. We'll see how We'll see how it turns out for you, kid. You get an extra can of goodies. Does he starve? You got 7 hours to go? He probably telling me, Dad, do you want piss on the floor? No. No. No, no. Where you going? What, Beeps? Have y'all tried the new cinnamon ice cream from Bluebell? Shit is awesome. It sounds good though. Uh-oh. Hmm. That sounds bomb. Okay, just a sec. Just a sec, just a sec, just a sec. Yeah, we are. Yeah. There you go. Oh. Hmm. That sounds good still. Last thing I saw that was anything cinnamon roll was the Cinnabons creamer. And I still love that.
Yeah, I fucking love me some Cinnabon too.
Have you had their coffee creamer?
No,
Mm.
no, but I got fresh hot Cinnabons.
Yeah, well, the Cinnabon creamer, dude, if your coffee's not super hot, you can taste all the flavoring of the Cinnabon
Oh yeah,
in the creamer. Yeah, it's nuts.
wow. Oh shit. Well, bro, I think I'm gonna bail out of here and go hit the sack. I'm getting burnt.
All right, brother.
I'll talk to you later, alright, man?
All right.
Have yourself a great night. Everybody else in the
You
chat,
too.
have yourselves a great night. Take it easy, you guys. Peace out.
Of course, have the Mardi Gras ice cream. No, I don't know if I'd try that. Mm, yummy. All right, Gandalf. Davo, Maria, Spider Baby, either one, any of you want to come up, you can. Have a good night, Gandalf. Any of my lurkers, as long as, yeah. Well, I sit down and just like a normal kitty cat, meow, meow, meow. Oh, I think you got lied to. I didn't say I was gonna fill that bowl. I think somebody else told you they were gonna fill the bowl. As he's looking at the bowl empty. Do you want food in that bowl? Yeah. Where's the food? All right, let's go feed a kitty cat. Yeah, yeah. This means don't have 7 days of food, maybe. Yeah. You can't. You can only eat 2 of these a day. I didn't buy enough to feed you 3. I'm so spoiled. You are so spoiled. I should have got 3 years of this shit. What? What? It would have been cheaper back then. Oh well, at least we get. Right. So I'm being a little porky right now. probably be Nibble Nuts. MC Nibble Nuts. That was funny. I got help being a few I was up late last night. Okay. $5,000. All you need. 5,000. Uh-oh. Spitting facts from MC Nibble Nuts himself. The 22 tracks from on Spotify of my own music. I'm a media mogul. With my $5,000. We did my liquor lemonade stand, man. The kids got rolled up on the joint, man. Got harassed with taxes. I couldn't make my 5G, man. Shit was a that dude was a clown ass. MC. Heck, Dubbo, maybe if we wait a while, they'll forget about people like MC Ron C. And we can just take some of their music and make it our own. Yeah, yeah. His name is MC Nibble Nuts. Nibble, 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 nibble on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Nibble, 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 nibble. Yep, just straight remixing. Remixing is the life for me. Rolling with this 808. You see. Sorry, y'all. I just started twisting the smoke, so. Squirrel! What? You just came in. I'm not letting you back out, dude. You just came in the house. Now that you ate, you want to go right back out. You hard. Right? The sad thing is, when it started, they would actually pay artists for using their shit. Or pay the record company to use their shit. But then also, since record companies own most of their stuff, no matter what artist it was, what? That would still be live. They would just go to the record companies that owned it if the record company itself that had the artist remixing it wasn't already owning all that artist's work. So then they didn't have to pay them for it. Which is I think that's shady, but I guess if you own the music rights, then yeah. Which is still crazy to me. You know, because you would think you'd want to take care of your artist even after, you know, they've done their contract or whatever. But I think that's like just like the whole get rich quick schemes. They're schemes and nobody thinks about the actual following through with the long term, you know. Like a lot of these bosses, you know, I want to get rich, I want to get rich. Yet, you know, if you take care of your workers, you're gonna get rich because your workers are gonna they're gonna perform for you way better than having a bunch of just disgruntled employees. But a lot of these companies don't think like that, which is sad because then you could end up with some like long term company employees and stuff. But yeah, for the music though, you'd still think you'd want to take care of them because, I mean, what if you were a music producer or I'm a music producer? You come to me, you get an album going, and you help me out basically by, we got business to do. Then all of a sudden, Dabo comes into the picture and we got albums to do. Plus, I throw down the idea of the two of you singing together on an album, and stuff, We're all working together, we're all doing the part to make each other rich. There shouldn't be like all this cutthroat bullshit that they want to do, shyster shit. Yeah, okay, albums do cost money to make, but still. Yeah, it is. That and probably whose dick's littler in the music industry. As a producer, by the more shysterism bullshit that they pull. Money, 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 money. That looks sick. Old number 7. Man, I wish Aaron didn't go to bed and had the guitar out. Wow. What? What is this? Matthew Jess must have paid you off. Did Matthew Jess pay you off? Oh, love the cell phone, huh? I see how it is. Eat your kitty food. Man. Food number 7. Old number 7, wild and free. Old number 7, you had a life with me. Old number 7, sitting on this bench. You're free. With crossed eyes. With crossed eyes was too blind to see. Old number 7, you had a life with me. That old bottle of Jack Daniels, baby. I'd say that shit did more damage in my town than anything else. Except maybe meth. But until meth came to town, yeah, Jack Daniels was the probably the root of all evil or mischievous doings. What? I'm gonna go get some more firewood. Let's see, what are we gonna burn? That needs to be cut. Should be split. Yeah, fuck it. Oh shit. No wonder he wanted to not hang out. We had his bed all covered up. What? You got foods. What are you saying? It's bedtime? Yeah? It's bedtime? Okay. Alright, y'all. Thank you for being in here. Thank you, Spider Baby. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Willie. Thank you, Big Matt. Coyote. Red. Aaron. Gandalf. Matthew Jess. And we'll continue looking up food challenges. Oh, wow. Love La Familia, baby. And we'll talk to y'all tomorrow. So y'all get some sleep. And let's do this again. And we'll continue on food challenges around the states. And see what challenges are possible and what challenges are no way. There's some food challenges we went through tonight that I think that you could do, Dobson. Just because of the time limit. So much love and big hugs. And I'll see you all later. Love La Familia. Much love from Team Base Cat. And I already put up the gemstones, but at the beginning of the video, not far into it, I show the 2 stones that are finished for Downriver Mining and Lapidary. One of them's being an opal ring, half carat opal ring. So, talk to y'all. Peace.